Army, thank you for the resub.
Ooh.
Hey, you're very welcome. I'm happy to have you as a player.
Why does it say resub? Because all I'm doing is like click the button that says like share your message for your 7 months of subscription.
That's what the resub is.
Oh, that's a resub. I thought resub was when like your subscription runs out and then you.
It counts every month.
Up it later. Gotcha. Okay.
Even if you did it and paid it in advance, it just counts each month.
Gotcha. Oh, are you now going by Skeleboy vibes?
I'm back as well as live.
What?
Yeah, I'm Skeleboy vibes now.
Nice.
Oh, I didn't know that.
We gotta update our posts.
Just as a reminder, in case he doesn't hear me, you are on the air.
Hello.
I'm also live. Hello.
Welcome.
Hello.
Welcome.
I'm so excited. I'm still trying to fill out this equipment thing for the spray stick, though.
What's so funny, Nickel? Sudden silence.
Just being childish over the spray stick.
Yeah.
I see. Jekyll's failing November.
I mean, depends which version you're playing, really.
I mean, that's fair. There's now 2 versions of the old Triple N.
Wait, there's 2?
Yeah, there's no nut and there's nonstop.
Oh my god.
Love it.
Jekyll's been making people fail Triple N for sure. As a matter of fact. Hey, I had a question real quick, Cursive. I probably should ask it just before we went live.
7.
I apologize. Probably correct. No, so the spray stick, right? The way it does damage is, you shoot this net at someone, right? It does shock damage for 3d8, and then you get to do a range grapple. The damage mod, is that strength or is that dex? I don't.
What do you mean damage mod?
Wait, never mind. I'm dumb. Never mind.
Yeah, there's no damage mod on the ranged weapons. Unless you specifically have it.
I'm super used to playing with an axe where I have a damage mod. I apologize.
Alright, Homestar Runner.
I think there's probably a perk for that or something.
I think you add your heroic levels still, but...
Yeah. I think it's a talent or something to maybe add dex to damage.
Yeah, there's one for Dex, there's one for Int. I think there's one for Charisma. Oh yeah, you guys also encountered some sorcerers cutting off a Nazarene mother from her child and then sent the child to her uncle. Who, after almost you heard about a noble, but when you found out there was a noble that was basically trying to add her to his staff.
Right. So then we took her to our ship.
You're gonna pass that song.
Oh, man, that song was a bop.
What, do you even know what it was?
No.
I figured not.
But it was so good.
I just assumed if you were listening to it, it was probably a bop. Like,
I mean, yeah, I got my Star Wars copyright free on, but then this is a playlist where there are a couple that are like not so good. So it's like,
yeah,
right.
I've used that playlist, and they are definitely not
There are
copyright
2.
free.
There are 2. There's one that has no copyright free, but it has a lot less recognizable themes. Where it's like this one, it's like a lot more fan-made versions of the themes, which they said like, yeah, like they can use them. So
hello, J Sonic. Welcome. Just doing our recap here from the last session.
right, so didn't we get like a hotel room or some shit like that? Like an inn? Didn't we find a B&B?
We
I don't
did,
know, like...
but then we went back to the ship.
that's where the guy was. He was
Okay.
at a hotel.
Yeah, basically, so if you guys don't recall, Declan and I went to this guy to like see if he'd look after this little girl, and then we come to find out that guy is like a slaver and works for the Empire. So,
And he's basically in charge of logistics for the fueling of the ships. So it's like he's not like direct like but at the same time, he definitely had slaves. So
Yeah.
Hey, associate, check out your stream layout.
Hmm?
Something's happening with the.
Oh, I'm
the
adjusting it.
reactives. Oh, okay.
Adjust.
There you go. I appreciate you though.
Hmm.
Brother man, where are you? There you are.
Where are you at?
Oh yeah, and then you also heard that there was a guy who was kind of a bit of a by the name of Sartok, who was a bit of a local resistance face, who has apparently just gone into the camp. When you went to investigate the camp, you did see there was one guy who seemed to always be putting himself between the people in the camp and the dogs and guards controlling the exterior.
Hello, Sire Corky. Welcome to the chat.
So you imagine that might be Sartok, but you couldn't get close enough to confirm.
Sorry, I'm
Listen.
taking notes.
All right.
Sin apparently finds a lack of faith around here disturbing. I mean, that is Avatar music. I don't know why that's in this playlist.
Yeah, good question.
Hey, so Cursive, what was the name of that person you just said?
Sartok. Sartok.
Sin, thank you for the gifted sub. Very
Sin's a
nice.
sweetie pie.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So it's the morning after, right?
Yes.
Okay. So Ricky's got some eggs.
Yep.
Fox, welcome to the channel. Thank you for follow.
Oh, Sin, thank you for the gifted sub. Went to Billion Tuck.
Yo.
Thank you so much, huh?
Yes, this is similar to D&D. I mean, it's a different
It's
system.
based off D20 Modern.
Yes.
If you've ever played D20 Modern, it is literally the same system. It's just with Star Wars skin.
And it's so much fun, actually.
Love putting skin over things that's normally not on.
Yes,
Goodbye,
that does sound like a skill that it would say.
Oh my god. So I think while we're all like eating breakfast and stuff, I think Crash will probably approach the group with his plans.
Alrighty.
There's about to be some real like Always Sunny in Philadelphia, like the board in the back with all the red strings type stuff, right?
So,
Okay. So I've been
His
thinking.
centerpiece is violence.
I've been thinking. We can't afford to be caught here as the people who are trying to find out information about Sarlacc. We can't leave these people here to their fate. And we need to stop whatever's going on while also benefiting everybody around us. It's a really tall order. Well, I've been thinking about this, and I think our best possible way is to try and divide our enemy force, turn them on each other, and help liberate as well as uplift a local resistance so that they can help either beachhead or potentially move everybody out of the city center and start living nomadically until they get back on their feet. To do this, it's going to require a bit much, but I have a few plans in mind and they're open to interpretation, but I would like very much to at least try and do something to this idea. Basically,
Wait,
what?
are you suggesting that we like kind of fund and help a guerrilla resistance?
you broke the Wookiee.
Uh-oh.
No, sorry, there was a oh my god spam. So what was your question again? I apologize.
So are you suggesting that we kind of bolster and kind of form a... Well, there's already resistance, but are you suggesting that we sponsor and help make this resistance stronger?
Not as directly. So
Okay, so no CIA vibes then. Gotcha.
sort of, actually, yes, but it needs to be okay. Okay. What I'm suggesting is we get in contact with Switch to find out exactly how much resistance is actually on this planet, right?
Yeah.
We need to find people who are not inside that prison camp that we can actually get grouped together to create a seed of resistance and create a cell, right?
Mm-hmm.
And once we make contact with them, if they're already existing as a group and as a cell, then we need to know what information do they have on the enemy. Do they have, routes they take on patrols? Do they have garrison numbers? Do they have armament numbers? Do they know what they're packing? Do they know everything about the enemy? Do they know what they're doing here? Do they know, you know what I mean? Like we need to get information on the enemy. And a
Mhm.
part of
For
that
sure.
can be done through observation on our own, but it would be wise for our first move to make contact with people who are already doing it and already invested in doing so.
Yep.
So aside from doing that, all of us are fantastic fighters and we've all been fighting the Empire a while. Every one of us can all benefit, and well, every one of us can actually help the resistance here benefit from, teaching them a little thing or two that we know. Asymmetrical warfare, how to survive, how to scrounge off the land, how to, do this and that, how to hack stuff, how to open things. It's a good idea. But in an overview, the plan would basically be to make contact with a rebel cell that's on the planet, gain intel on the enemy, right? Who all's going to the party? What all are they bringing? All that. Um, then after that, my next bit is a little bit more ambitious. I want to create a series of IEDs that have the potential to bring that building down in a controlled fashion. We
Oh.
cannot devastate the city center, but we can
All
destroy
right.
the detention center. Now, hear me out on this. This is not just some crazy, let's put a big fucking bomb in there. I mean, that is what it is, but no, hold on. So, first off, we need to create or find a method of jamming all communications in the city so they can't talk to the Star Destroyer. The second they catch wind about this is the moment that we all get bombed from orbit, and then it's over. But if we can find a means to jam their communications and meet up with these rebels, then we actually have a chance. So, aside from that, I would like to, I put it in overview. We need to find a method to jam their comms. We need to find a method to create all these IEDs and link up with the rebels. And considering we know that there's these Imperials as well as Trandoshans, what I'm thinking is we bag a patrol of Trandoshans and kill them using Imperial weaponry, keep their bodies, and then when it comes time to actually spring the trap of our plan and infiltrate the base, we go elsewhere in the city or have the rebels do it and set off a series of fires and leave these bodies at those fires. And when the comms are jammed, the garrison shouldn't have any option except to send a part of their force out to investigate. When they do, right, Trandoshans, assuming that they're allies, should also be sending people to investigate, and they'll find Trandoshan bodies killed with Imperial weapons at Imperial sites that are full of goods. And so it could work to actually turn the enemy on each other, and then while they're distracted with that, we hit the base. We have Ricky hack into the systems, try to find the information about Sarlacc, evac and arm all the prisoners, destroy the entire detention center. And aside from that, this is a bit of a crazier idea, is if possible, after we're done evacing everybody, go to the spaceport, gain control of one of the slaver ships, evac the spaceport, and through slave circuits, send that thing into upper orbit and then send it right back down onto the spaceport and cripple it. This would effectively cut off all amounts of Imperial ground forces from getting any amount of space to ground support, because the Imperials have been worried about landing here through the entire dust storm. So it gives the resistance a fighting chance. It gives us a cover. It lets us keep our, anonymity, and it gets us information about Sarlacc.
Okay.
No exceptions taken on my end. I think that's a really, really well thought out plan, and I fully support it.
It's open to interpretation, and I think Kresh at this point, because Star Wars data pads, right? He's just kind of going through different pages of this. He's like, I have 5 more plans. If you guys want a Star Destroyer, I have a plan for taking that over. I have a plan for creating a rebel cell. Also, out of character, I really do. I did actually make plans for that.
If we take a Star Destroyer, we're gonna have 80 more Star Destroyers pull up on us.
Technically, the plan for taking the Star Destroyer would be to let the rebels on the planet keep it to try and fight back against Imperials from retaking this area.
Yeah, because that thing takes a couple thousand people to man.
Correct, but you have a whole plan to people here. They would find their own ways of getting people up there. So, and we could talk to our rebel contacts. Surely we have some Imperial defectors who could actually show them how to run and at least show them how to turn the engine on, how to fire a gun, right? So
why don't we stick with the...
There's another plan to destroy the Star Destroyer, but it's fine. I don't really want to mess with it if we don't have to.
Imagine how many raw resources are used in building a Star Destroyer and how well that can bolster the local or the planet's economy if we just crash it.
Or
into
just destroy large parts of the planet by crashing it into it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's probably best we don't blow it up. But, like,
It's mostly desert. It'll be fine.
yeah.
but the idea for destroying it, it's not really destroying as much as it would be crippling it for a moment. The idea is like if this plan goes according to how I think it will, which is everything will go somewhat okay until we start to leave. When we start to leave, I imagine comms will come back, and then that Star Destroyer is going to be very pissed. And when that happens, I'm worried that it's going to try and bombard us while we're trying to exfil. And the idea of that, remind you, contingency plan would be to, while the spaceport's locked down, go to the spaceport, grab an ID out of one of the TIE fighters, swap it into one of the slave ships, pack that slave ship full of IEDs, put a sacrificial droid in there on comms after we could nab an Imperial pilot, get his TK numbers and his docking numbers ahead of time. Put that in the memory banks of a droid, put him on comms, and then slave circuit that ship into the Star Destroyer and blow it up in the hangar. It wouldn't destroy the Star Destroyer, but it would cripple it long enough for us to get away.
First things first. You're trying to save a bunch of slaves, right?
Yeah, let's focus.
Let's find a ship to carry them out, because they ain't getting in the turtle. That's for sure.
This is their planet. Like, we don't have to take them anywhere. That's the whole point of destroying the spaceport. The Imperials won't land here.
Yeah, but we can't just let a whole bunch of people run around in a city full of, cops, man. Like,
I mean,
they are all over the place. We're probably gonna have to take them away.
We're
And then
just talking about blowing up their base, and then it'll be up to them to deal with the rest of them.
Yeah, it's one Imperial garrison.
I appreciate your guys' planning, but to one degree, like, you did find out that there was a resistant leader who is in that camp that, like, might have intel of, like, ways that you can go about this. Like, you have no idea what buildings are vital, what buildings are not, what defenses. So it's like maybe intel might be wiser than going straight in.
Yes.
Well, like I said, first step of the plan: find and make contact with the rebels on the planet. So,
plus, we would need to get the people out of the place before blowing it up.
Right. Like I said,
we'll blow up that bridge before we cross it, or after we cross it.
As you cross it, best
as more like while we cross it.
Isn't that what we did in the last place?
Yes. So let's talk to this rebel guy that you guys met, that Ricky has yet to meet.
We haven't met him. It was just one of the guys that got picked up and put into the detention center. We met a slaver who is in charge of the rationing and stuff.
Yes.
We didn't know he was a slaver at the time.
Probably for the best.
Yeah, definitely for the best.
What do you think is the best way to make contact with the guy in the detention center?
I think the better choice is to get on the horn with Switch and see if he knows of anybody who's outside of the detention center that's a rebel cell here trying to reach out for help. And bar that, we need to probably go gather information around the town and see if we can find somebody who's not in the detention center. Because otherwise we'll have to send someone in.
We'll have to get in there somehow.
I mean,
you also got a pet scorpion. Or a scorpion egg in hand.
Yeah, we get
one of the six.
We do have a pet scorpion.
I can always go in under the guise that I'm providing, general medical services for the prisoners, just to make sure that there's no infectious diseases going around like they do in, like prisoner of war camps.
It's a wonderful idea, actually.
I go in there, but also if they do have a medical officer in this facility, we could possibly kill him, and I could replace him, and we can start to bring power cores in and out that way.
I know that the Imperials all consist of a bunch of British white dudes, but I think they might notice that you're not the same guy. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
no, but you could
something
be
happens
the
to him,
replacement.
I get their credentials. Yep.
Oh, I see. Actually, we can make that work to our benefit even more if we if we staged, like, if we stalked him a little bit, right, and got him on his way home or his way to, right, we could actually try and stage it as a means of. Well, hold on, let's go get intel first. But what I'm saying is we could probably stage it as making it look like the Trandoshans were the ones that knocked this guy off, right, and just further seed that whole like divide between these Imperials and like these Trandoshans. But
sure,
I'm still not convinced that these are Imperials either, if I'm being honest with everybody.
Yes, there was very weird. They're using the old stuff at least.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess let's start.
Yeah, I mean, I think Ricky's the best suited. Or I don't know. Whoever's been talking to Switch the most, I haven't.
Ricky, punch.
Yeah, I can punch real quick. Hey Noel, can I borrow 1,000 credits?
What?
Yeah.
Why?
Ricky's just gonna Ricky's just gonna stare at you.
You have 1,000 credits, don't you?
He's just going to continue staring at you.
What? Ricky, what makes you think that I have that much money?
The little eyes that you can see like underneath the hood through like the goggles, like his like computerized eyes, they're just gonna like slowly get thinner, and then he's gonna pull out his data pad and he's gonna hit a switch.
All right.
Yeah, the thing chimes only a second before you see a little thing connect as you see the voice line of good evening, or I suppose I don't know, I can't see where you are. Good day to wherever you are. Hello.
Ricky's gonna be like, "Hi, Switch. I was hoping I could procure a little bit of information for you about this planet."
Whose name I forget, glorious DM.
Nizon.
Yeah. Ricky's gonna be like, "Yeah, is there any way we can procure a little information, or maybe get into a contact with a potential rebel here on planet Nizon?"
Nizon, I have been working with that Master Denia to find information on that for you before. I believe I gave her the complete one, but I could certainly review it with you if you like.
I would love that.
The data as such as we have for it was that Nizon itself is part of a 2-planet system with a binary star system, and as such that it is the 5th planet in the system, the other one being Centaurus, a mining world, but they're utilizing the Nazran in the mining as well as potentially whatever this Sarlacc is. We had some information on the Nazran themselves, but I don't. What particular information can I?
I was wondering if you could get me in contact with somebody here.
Like who? I know very little about that planet, unfortunately.
So this information, it wasn't brokered to you through somebody that was already on the planet?
No, this information was found with help from Master Denia, and she apparently used some of that witchcraft as she did with that something called a holocron that you brought her, and then apparently that led us to people who knew a little bit.
Hey, space wizards!
I.e., basically, you guys literally just did your last chapter of this was just finding a holocron so she could find this planet. So the chances of him knowing anything is very low.
Yeah,
all right.
It was worth a shot.
I appreciate you, Switch. I'm sorry. It seems like I may have wasted a bit of your time, but
my time really can't be wasted unless I'm at max capacity. I can maintain up to 500 conversations at once, so do not fret. I'm not at that limit yet.
All right, that's really good to know. 500. Okay, written that down. All right, peace out, bud. And he's just gonna hang up. All right, so he's gonna turn to the rest of the group and be like, "Okay, so Switch had no information for us, but I do know how to shut him down if I need to forcibly.
That's
through basic doxing, honestly. Yeah.
Yeah. Say, Ricky, what do you need the 1,000 credits for anyway?
Oh, I was probably gonna use it to bribe Switch if I needed to, but he's all about that Amali.
So I would have given you this money, and if he didn't need a bribe.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
I definitely would have kept it. Yeah.
All right, buddy.
You just hear Jordy make Jordy face. Sir, no, I thought you were familiar with Master Ricky.
Oh, I'm very familiar, Droidy.
All right. Well, that's okay. I didn't expect that to turn out much from Switch anyways, but even still, it was worth a shot. So I suppose we should go into town and try to collect information just from out and around, see what we can hear.
I absolutely love Golden in my chat said all of these well thought out tactical long plans coming from a guy who literally made a D's nuts joke to a Star Destroyer.
No, the plans were coming from Fresh, not Noel.
Noel did make the D's nuts joke. We were all
It
very
was-
much in on it, but it was super
was-
worth it.
Yeah, it was worth it. We probably would have had to have a fight anyways. I just aggroed probably 2 extra fighters than that was necessary by.
Yeah, that was funny. There were 2 fighters like protecting the Star Destroyer. And you're like, I'm gonna shoot at them. And they're like, all right, let's go get them.
Yep, worth it.
All right.
Hey, my pilot checks were on point.
Ricky's gonna peruse about town, look for some good eggs and some good whiskey, and I want to do a gather information check to see if I can find anybody that might be a part of this rebel cell that's not in the detention center.
Exactly. Yeah, I guess I'll go around. Guess there's not much of a bazaar or market here, right?
Yeah, because they turned the market into the detention center.
Correct. Okay. Is there
So-
is there like a full-on like bar or cantina?
I'd imagine there's still a bar. It's probably mostly, it's probably a lot of off-duty or semi-off-duty Imperials. Lots of stormtroopers in there. Not so many officers, but a few.
We
But
need to find
and
like
then-
the underground drinking hangout for the Nizan people.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's absolutely no Nazarene that aren't working in that bar. Although it looks like it's a Nazarene bar, but it looks like they've kind of plastered some galactic basic over some things and kind of taken it over.
I'll wait for Ricky's roll to resolve before I even get started on my bullshit.
Yeah, I did a gather information 16.
Unfortunately, you can't really find anything on like any indications. Like I imagine with your gather information, probably using the computers and talking to people some.
Technically, I can't do that because there's a feat that specifically says that you can
Oh,
do
fair
what you're
enough.
talking about. Yeah, and like I didn't want to as much as
No, I
smart
appreciate
as
that. I
that
appreciate
is.
your
Yeah,
honesty.
it's like one of those things where it's like that should just be common sense, but I have to have the feat for it in the system. So
No, I appreciate your diligence with that. All right.
yeah.
So unfortunately, yeah, you're not finding any. I mean, some of the Nazarene definitely kind of give you a sad look, like as if they wish they knew, but most seem kind of browbeaten to the point of just despondence, and you're not really finding much in the terms of hope. The most you'd find, I mean, a couple of them would reiterate the same thing that you heard when you first came in, is that Sartok is your best bet for the only one that they know, but since you said it's one other than him. However, you do find out one piece of information in your bits, Ricky, is that it sounds like, well, number one, you hear a bit that they empty that jail, like they fill it and empty it every 8 hours. And they empty it by basically loading it into one of the black ships. Point being is Sartok got loaded into a ship. However, that ship seemed to have some catastrophic, almost catastrophic problems in mid-flight away from the town. And quite a few Nazarene were seen breaching the door before it made its escape velocity and fell back into the town.
Oh my god, that's fucking amazing news.
Yeah, that is.
That's clutch.
It's they're
Uh,
hoping Sartok is one that made it back down and survived the fall, but so far they've only found dead Nazarene. But none of them have been Sartoks, so it's like either he got carted off or he fell and is now probably injured and hiding. I.e., basically going back to sleep. Well, good for the rest. It's like, yeah, they were on a time limit. But
Okay.
it looks like but at the same time, does mean that they fucked up one of the ships. That ship did end up leaving with the remainder of the Nazarene that were in it.
Okay. So that happened. You said that happened in town or like just outside of town?
Basically, they land a black ship that is pretty much identical in class and type of ship and markings to the one you saw in Bespin. And every 8 hours, one lands at the detention center and loads up everyone in there.
Right, but when it malfunctioned, that happened right outside of town?
Yeah, well, like as they were flying over town, yes.
Okay, so it actually happened. Okay,
Yes.
so we
You
still
also-
just need to keep searching in town. That's great. I don't have to go back into that nasty desert for a while.
Yes. You also find out that there's a greater section of town that you can reach from where you're at that is separated. There are basically the town is separated into 4 sort of petals that each of them has a checkpoint. You guys are on the eastern side of it, which your checkpoint is checkpoint Gamma, which basically connects you to the city core, which there could be more people in there. But they're basically very heavy duty gates that the Imperials have installed, basically sequester the city into portions.
I got a quick question. We're level 9 right now. When did we specifically level up? Was it before or after the
It was when
last
we got that holocron out and completed.
Yeah, you
that
gained 2
mission.
levels because completing the campaign of the last book was 1 level, and doing so because the holocron wasn't optional gave you an extra level.
Okay, perfect. I less force points. Okay, I just.
Stormy, we killed that Sith so hard that we leveled up twice. Do you understand? We killed him so hard.
He wasn't a Sith. Just throwing that out there.
He's an Inquisitor. It's close enough.
It is not.
It absolutely is.
He is a diet Sith.
Diet Sith, not evil enough.
Yeah, it's like the White Claw of Sith. It's not. It's not a Sith.
Just gonna say, Inquisitors are as strong as Sith apprentices. Just saying.
Oh yeah, Inquisitors are nasty. I mean, that guy was nasty. You guys were at the that was a very narrow fight. I was so worried.
I'm just
Especially
gonna
when
say,
there's giant dragons involved.
Right.
Even before then, it was a little terrifying.
I don't think any Inquisitor is as strong as Darth Vader or Lord Dooku.
Oh hell
Well,
no.
that's also
Yeah.
considering after the room too.
Right.
Well, they're both Sith apprentices.
I guess technically.
My
But-
apprentice.
Only to like the strongest Sith Lord that's existed in a long time. But yeah, go ahead.
So for my stuff, I was actually going to. But I fucked. So Ricky relays all that info to the party. Then
I don't know about that. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, definitely. Ricky definitely comes back and relays all of that information.
like if you didn't, I would absolutely pick your character up and throw him somewhere.
Stuff him in a suitcase.
Ricky comes back. Sorry, guys, I got nothing. You know.
It's like that anime throw, just way over the shoulder. No.
Okay,
Damn,
so
it really does change
we don't
things.
have to do a prison break, luckily, but we do have to get to this other part of town, which is like heavily guarded. But I bet you, knowing how people are with walls, that somebody's found a way past the gate. So maybe we can just kind of like check out that gate area and see if we can find a way past it without having to, have too much conflict. Because something tells me blowing our way through is probably not going to be good for our mission.
We should
do-
do none of that until.
Keep in mind, our main mission right now, guys, is to find out more information on Project Sarlacc.
Yes.
Like, the freeing the slaves thing is kind of like our B quest.
Yeah, but even still, blowing shit up and running out guns a blazing is the worst idea we could do right now.
For now, yeah.
Alright. So we still need to find this leader if he's still alive.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, Cursive, I would like to go to our checkpoint that's separating this part of town from the rest, and I just want to kind of observe the comings and goings, see how that thing works, see what's going on.
Okay, Crix, I'll ask you for a D100 roll just for as you guys travel to the town. Just for a chance of encounter.
Oh shit! I thought it rolled.
You did. You got a 19.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
You're good. We'll use the first one.
Yeah.
No, so it's pretty quiet. There's definitely Imperials, but none of them come over and really bother you all. You do manage to find a wide street that you'd see a large wall at the end of it. Kind of half-light, like City 17-ish. But the street itself is littered with abandoned crates, broken down speeders. It looks like they've actually been intentionally made to make like a bit of a framework. You can see as there are what looks like 3 ATRTs that are kind of doing a rather quick walk back and forth in front of it, as well as some standing guards.
Okay.
Take a peek. Yeah, it looks like they have the barricade. The ATRTs are kind of like moving like behind the gate itself, whereas the standing guards are standing behind the crates on this side of the gate. But the gate itself is low enough that the ATRTs do seem to kind of peer over.
Just random question. I don't know if you'll have an answer for it. Do we know how many guards are currently standing over there, and like how many ATRTs?
You can see 3 ATRTs, since they're very clearly kind of just moving about basically with the wall as cover. And then it does seem to bear what looks like a deflector shield on top that looks like it can be engaged, or that would give them even better cover. Has a gate in the middle of it that looks about 10 feet across, and then looks like there's about 4 guards on this side of it. Looks like the buildings around here are very old. Looks like they might be prone to collapse, however. Might give some options. Also would be good for anyone with decent mechanics to potentially do a demolition charge.
Right, knock one of those walls out and get through.
Looking at the barrier, it looks like it's made of ferrocrete. It's about 1.5 meters high. And then the gate is wire mesh. Doesn't give any cover.
Is there a section of these crumbling buildings that are making up like the border of this wall area? Like, is there a house we could walk into away from the gate that we could just walk up to the back wall, blow it open if we need to, and just pass through?
You would have to go around and back and look, which you could certainly do. As you go to inspect the back area, it looks like they have more Imperials back there. It looks like there's not quite a same output, there's a singular ATRT with a squad of 4. Looks like they're kind of just patrolling that road. Because all the buildings they're in, they basically make, I can show you the gate battle map. Basically what you can see. I'll put it in the Discord for you for now. Let me put it in here. And then basically the buildings, you can see as they open into just the road itself, but then... oh wait, I'm going to put that in the notes.
Oh, on Discord.
Okay.
Gotcha. So they're...
So then there's another building on the far side of those that would open into that roadway. So you'd have to blow through the wall between the buildings, and then...
And then again through. Okay.
Yes.
Are they like letting anybody through at all?
Yeah, that's something we
Is it just Imperials that are going through these gates?
You'd see other people going through intermittently if you stayed and watched for maybe like about an hour, so you'd see a couple. It does look like they hold them back at the range of the speeders, and then it looks like they get on, from what you can tell, it looks like comms, and then they approach them forward, and then it seems like they do inspections.
Yeah, we're not passing inspection.
No.
I would say you could probably make out as well as it looks like further back off the map, you can see what looks like some scout troopers.
Okay.
Probably wearing at least a notably long arm, probably sniping.
Gotta love scout troopers.
Pretty cool. Cover on.
Hello, Paris and Paradox. Oh,
Okay.
Got Gabriel, got Sin, and got Paris. I love it. It's a good night.
So they're probably already doing chain code. Okay. Yeah, we're not passing inspection. It's not happening.
Okay, what if we build a trebuchet?
Then we take a rifleman. We put him in the trebuchet.
You just
so-
yeet Ricky over the wall, and
All right, Hadron.
Well, all right. I've seen everything I think I want to see at the gate right now because people are actually getting through, but it is still a military checkpoint. So I kind of want to scout out the neighborhoods that are kind of alongside or like adjacent to this checkpoint and just see if there's like a different route that might be able to like let us cut in.
And do like a gather info or something?
Yeah. Whatever you find to be correct cursive.
Yeah, gather info would probably be, or a tactics, actually. I would allow tactics in or gather info for this.
I'll take that tactics.
Let me help you with that, and you're gonna gain a +1. Well, I can aid you with actually a +2 now. Wait, grant an additional +2 bonus when using aid another, and then I have coordinate, which gives me a +1, so that's technically a +3 on tactics.
Okay. I also just use a force point cursive. So
Okay.
that'll be for dirty 20 all day.
Okay.
Not
So
sure why that didn't roll.
you don't see a solid answer lancing out for you, but what you do see, the
That's a
DCs have gotten...
26.
Oh, 26?
Well, for my aid, oh, okay. It's the first one. I guess there's a lag. That's a 26 on my aid to his tactics.
Okay, got it. So then I'll go up by another 2 then, so 22. Okay, it's still not quite. Because I have a thing of like the DCs of this part of it, and so it's like, unfortunately, it's a bit rough. But you do find some info though, all the same. The big one that is that they seem to have a decent response time to things, but they don't open the gate and send reinforcements through unless it's really dire, like exceptionally so. They'd rather rather lose the side of a checkpoint and then wait for reinforcements from the Arcanian Dragon. So it does seem like basically the only intel you really get is if you can cause enough of a ruckus on this side of the gate will become easier to assault.
Oh, okay. So my original plan of basically pulling them away and then hitting, that would work on the gate. All right. Doesn't really do us any good right this second though, unless.
Oh, hey. Stormy's rolls, man. Those came in late.
I was
Yeah,
wondering.
I'm having some internet issues. One of my friends is streaming from this location, so the
That would explain it.
Yeah.
I mean, if you guys weren't so awful at stealth, I'd say let's sneak past them.
I'm not sneaking past shit, my man.
Clunk, clunk, clunk.
There's no way.
My natural stealth is so high I could probably sneak past them on accident, but I can't.
I mean, if there were any,
I want to leave the rest of the party. Can we like do some Jedi bullshit?
Like mind tricks?
You know.
Well, I was thinking if there was any out of the way portions of this wall, we might be able to make a hole.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for.
I just don't know how to make a hole quietly.
A lightsaber's pretty quiet.
Oh.
Relatively so.
Yeah, if you want to do that, you can certainly. There's a lot of wall that, while they do have some patrols around the area, you do spot what seems to be one pointed out, a bit of a probe droid flying about, but it seems to be kind of watching a bit of the wall, but kind of more just patrolling the area.
You know, just kind of gesture to our local Jedi and just be like, after you.
Okay. Yeah, I'm looking for any segments that are in like an alley or maybe low, like water passage or something.
Yeah, there are some sewer areas that go a bit lower. They have placed it down as these are. It's weird for the. I don't want to say dragon tooth. I know it's not that. I think it's Ranker's tooth wall, where it's they basically airdrop them in and they just kind of plant in. They usually crush through whatever buildings they have. So I'd imagine that they crush down to the sewer level, but then they stop at the permacrete. So
I will be right back.
Way.
yeah, so dropping into one of like the open face sewer canals, probably an area that seems less in line of sight of any of the patrols.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Do you want to give me a dex check to?
Sure. Dexterity. Oh. 14.
Almost immediately an alarm goes off. You would see rather quickly as it seems like there are lights going on that way, and stormtroopers, you can hear their shouts. They're coming this way.
We gotta run.
We gotta get out of here now.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Miria, is Miria in the hole?
It's just an open face canal. You could easily climb out and run.
Okay. Yeah. I help Miria get out, and then we take off.
Okay.
All right. All right. What are you gonna do to try to evade them? Because at this point, they're probably gonna close in on you fairly quick. There's a V-wing that flies overhead.
Is there a nearby building that looks residential?
Probably a couple that look like they've been already cleared. Most of the buildings around that you've seen in your investigations, the Imperials have cleared and don't let people live in them. But
Okay.
doesn't mean that they're in there.
Yeah. I want to smash into the closest one just to break line of sight.
Okay.
And then once we're inside, is it the only way in? Just that one door?
Most of them showed as only one door, yeah, so I'll imagine that most are probably of that design. Yeah, because I have an example of a couple other buildings, and that one does there too. We'll give it a roll. 1 out of 3 will be So 1. Okay. Yeah, there's a back door into the other alleyway in this one. This one does seem to be like a 3-level one. Has
So
like
gonna close the door behind us and then go straight out that back door and into the alleyway and close that door as well.
Okay, give me 1 second. Oh my.
Oh.
No.
No, no, no.
As you guys are going to the front door to the back one, you'd see through some thin slits as you see that V-wing does a bit of a tumble and snaps its wings shut as it rolls around, and then you'd see a blue burst as it fires a proton torpedo at the building.
Ooh.
Oh.
It just crit the proton torpedo on the building. This is going to be a severe blast. We need to find the damage of a proton torpedo on not vehicles.
Is it possible to like shelter everybody under me?
Go Groot.
Can I?
This would probably be a force point to survive. Would be probably like if it's really bad, but if
I mean, that's fine actually. Can I do that though? Can I like cradle everybody up under me?
you could, sure, I'll allow that. Oh my sweet Jesus!
Right in with a fucking proton torpedo.
A critical proton torpedo, which I am so sorry, guys.
Wait, are we still in the building?
You're still in the building as you're crossing through. It basically
Oh my god!
spun around and came in and shot at the building, and it just crit.
I thought we were out in the alleyway.
Well, you were cutting to another alleyway, and then this thing basically I warned the V-wing was overhead, so I needed to know what you did. So, like, if you did stealth, it might lose you, but in this case, no, it's all exactly what building you went in. So they attacked it. And I am sorry, guys. You're gonna get a little bit of cover. You guys will get a. I guess this would be. You don't normally get saves in this one, but his attack is. Yeah, it's straight up. So that is 104 damage.
Am I taking this for the party?
I would only put this one to basically just the. There's nothing really on that one that to that level. That level of blast is they brought the building down. It's not over, but that is. I mean, yeah, force. I will say this is a thing that you guys will have to spend a force point to survive. This is a critical problem.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I have force points.
You should all be full on them, so you don't need to roll anything. You just spend it and you survive, and you go down to -1. But this is going to change the narrative considerably. I'd say thematically you do that, but this is just the entire ground level is just ensconced in fire, and those of you who survived the initial blast, the building comes down, and you are just buried. Probably wondering if you're even going to survive it, but you would be, in turn, waking up, because it does give me flat out if you guys lose an initial encounter against the very heavy Imperial force. Because they anticipate you might fight them off the bat. But you're going to wake up in that internment camp without any of your gear.
Ooh, okay.
Let me get back to that section because it gives me flat out.
Would we wake up full health? What should we do for our health right now?
You would be waking up within. Give me a roll of your class hit die, and that's how many hit points you'll have because they basically save your life, and the Imperials do dig you out.
Oh, I cannot remember what my hit die is. I think it's 1d8. 8. So I should be down to 8 then.
You'd have the barest minimum of whatever accounts for your clothing, but then they strip you of everything else that they find on you, and you're gonna have to find it. and also get your asses out.
Hell yeah. Hey, it's not a it's not a proper campaign if we don't have a prison break arc.
Was not expecting this. I thought we had actually cut visual from that.
Yeah, I thought that was the point.
Well, no, that's why I said he flew overhead and he immediately saw you guys, and so then you guys said you go into a building. So it's like, well, he sees you go into a building. So then his turn is, I gave him a piloting roll to turn around. He rolled well, and then I rolled for the attack roll and he crit, and it's like, oh, that's bad.
Yeah.
Yikes.
It has very set reactions to what occurs for various things in this one, and the V-wings are basically one of the things you need to remove in order to properly rebel here. And so it's like the V-wings are very dangerous.
So where are we in this detention camp?
You're in that one I mean, keep in mind their detention. Here, let me put up the map again. I think that one I made into an actual campaign map, so let me slide us over there.
So we didn't wake up in the infirmary, like we're in the yard.
Yeah, basically you've already been cared for. They kept you unconscious for it.
And we only have 1 hit die plus con health back. Is that right?
Just the hit die.
Oh, just hit die. Okay. So I need to subtract con.
But you are very wounded right now, so you have to be very careful about getting out.
Yep.
I'm not gonna lie, it's actually a good thing the narrative forced us to do this, because if you'd have been like, yeah, you take all that damage, Crash would have lived and we'd have ran away.
Yeah.
Just left the planet? All right, fuck that shit.
Would have been like, well, it's fine, actually.
The other thing is we needed to get in here anyways, so good job, team.
We actually didn't. That guy got out. Well, we think. Well,
Well,
you're
we're
right,
not-
though.
we're
We can
not
gather
sure.
information while we're in here.
Mhm.
Ugh.
That was a very lucky roll on his part.
Yeah. So we're in the yard.
Trying to get
Dude,
the map thing. I guess I didn't.
Ricky's still AFK. I kind of don't want to proceed until he's back. It's been a
Yeah.
pretty big development while he's been in the bathroom.
Oh god, he didn't hear any of this? Oh no!
He's
gonna think we're
AFK.
joking. He's gonna think we're joking.
Oh my god.
One of you guys can tell. It's just like, yeah, we took a proton torpedo crit. Oh, haha, very funny.
I know we did. Yeah, that's crazy.
After our ship got a turbo laser crit.
Yeah, geez, this is just.
It's been a bit of a scrap since we got here, actually. Both the fights involving this planet has just been crit city,
Ugh.
but it's okay. I've died twice and come back. We can bounce back from this.
I mean, technically you just did again, so that's 3.
Yeah. Dude, starting to run out of lives.
Shit's starting to hurt, yo.
You got
Do I
6
still have
more.
my- Do I still have my translator, or did they just like take my translator also?
What kind of translator was it? Like
It's a
was it
universal translator. It was one of the ones that's strapped to your neck.
if it's not like implanted, they would have taken that.
Yeah, it's very fun.
They leave you with basically just rags and nothing else.
Well, I need to make a weapon real quick. Unarmed strike.
You'd come to, and there's just a bunch of Nazarene in here. But yeah, we'll wait for Ricky to go to full. Well, man, how could it?
Am I able to find a piece of scrap metal and fashion it into some sort of shiv?
Give me. Is there survival in this one? I think there is.
Yeah, survival's in this game.
So let's see. This cells are too small. I need to make the cells bigger for this map. So yes, I would say give me a survival.
13.
I mean, you find a decent rock, like a piece of debris.
Yeah. I think I'll pick it up and then just kind of like toss it around my hands and be like, all right, this one's more suited for you, Kresh. Here you go.
It's probably a piece of that building we were just in.
It was in your
Like,
pocket.
my leg,
No,
yeah.
it just landed here.
So
I'll use
bludgeoning
Kresh.
damage plus strength mod.
All right.
A,
so
a rock? I don't know what to. Cursive, what's the damage on a rock?
It'd be an improvised weapon, so based on this one size, a d6.
Okay.
And then fist damage is 1d4. Is that right?
I believe so, unless you have claws, in which point then they go up to a d6.
Yeah, you know what? My knife is a 1d4 as it's kind of like an improvised weapon. So I'm just gonna, if you're okay with it, I'm just gonna roll as if I'm using my knife.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do with like getting like a little prison shiv. So I'll just keep that one. It's 1d4 plus 4.
It just won't be lethal unless you find something more lethal.
Ooh, no, that uses my dex mod. So it should be 1d4 plus strength, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so that's 1d4 minus 1 for the damage.
Make sure this actually works. Okay, it works.
Just a rock. Let me take a peek at chat. Oh, Sin, thank you for the hydrate.
How did I do that much damage with a rock? Hold on. 1d6 plus.
You are a magical man.
Can someone check my damage on roll or my attack roll on roll 20? Make sure it seems to be accurate.
That seems like a job. Here, let me see. Oh, thank you for the headpads.
Total
13,
bonus.
4 plus 4 plus 5. Where's the second 5? What's your strength mod, first of all? Oh,
Strength
once your heroic
mod.
level. Once your heroic level. With an improvised weapon, you're only supposed to deal half. But, but unless you have the improvised weapon, I think it's
I do
talent
not.
in this one. So yeah, it should be half your class level. You're adding, looks like, them hands.
I don't know how to adjust that cursive.
Let me double check.
I think
I'll
it's
load
a
up the rules.
plus 4, right? What's your strength?
My strength is a +5.
Yeah, so you're adding 4, which is half your class level.
Oh, so it already is adding half. Oh, improvised, not improved.
So 9 is my base attack bonus. 5 is my mod.
Oh no, improvised. When not crafted, you just get a -5 on the attack rolls, but it is standard damage. So yeah, we don't need to worry about changing anything. So yeah, you're good. But it does have a -5 on the attack roll.
I'm actually gonna add that. Just a rock, comma.
Hydrate and ear wiggles. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Oh, that's how I'm getting a -2. I'm -1 on the condition track right now. Okay.
Are you
That's
sure?
way too long.
Yeah, cursive, where are we on the condition track?
They would have repaired your body to make sure you didn't die, which is interesting. Most Imperials, I would say, it's not a high tactics roll to know that that's not normal behavior if you're for someone that's fucking with shit. They might just let you die, but
They
you guys
want us to be slaves.
would all be at -2 if you were not anything lower. If you were lower, then you'll take it basically that much slower.
All right,
'Cause you-
applied. Thank you.
They got you functional. You could ask. There are other Nazrin here who, judging from probably the amount, like as you guys. I mean, if you guys want, we can keep going. I just thought we were waiting for.
Yeah, we are. We are.
Okay.
Bartholo. Not back yet. Okay.
Oh my god. I'm gonna have to see if that AI can make an art of like a V-wing shooting a proton torpedo. You know what I mean? Like just because oh my god.
Yeah, what a lucky roll.
Oh, because
Also-
normally a hairpin turn is not an easy roll either. Because yeah, the guy's had 12 and it's a 25, but it's that's not the best chance in the world. Because he had to make that in order to make it in a round, and it was just I was planning to have him blow up the building behind you.
I'm back.
We
Oh,
have a
boy.
story
Oh,
for you.
no.
Sorry, Dad got home and I see them hands rolls and
Okay,
a rock roll.
So let's all right. So I'm gonna
What's
catch
happening?
I'm gonna catch you up real quick. All right. So if you scroll up a little, you'll see that little nat 20 from our dear DM. Okay, so you went AFK, right? And then we were probing the wall trying to find a way in, right?
Hmm.
And then Miria dropped down into an open face sewer thing. It set off an alarm, right? So we started booking it out of there. A V-wing was flying over, so my thought was to break line of sight. So we hop into a building, and then we started running towards the back door to get into an alleyway. That Nat 20 is his attack roll with a proton torpedo as we were passing through the building. So we got crit by a proton torpedo in the building as we were running through it. So we lived. You're down 1 force point so that you can survive. You're also
Okay.
You're also down by 2 on the condition track, and you need to roll your class hit die. That's how much health you have left. Not adding your con mod, just your class hit die. That's how much health you have left.
My class hit die. Okay. Do I get to pick between Scoundrel and Saboteur? Not that I know if there is.
You can take the better of whatever if you are multi-class. Yes.
Okay.
Basically, they got you to the bare minimum because they repaired you. You guys would have been in the negatives because it stabilizes you, but only just. But
All right. A Saboteur gets a D8, and then what's a Scoundrel get? Scoundrel gets a Scoundrel gets a D6. So I'll be taking the D8. So I need to roll it.
yes.
All right. So I have 4 hit points left.
You survive with 4 HP, and you're down by 2 on the condition track. We all
Got
came
that.
to after being rendered unconscious. We're now in the yard without any of our gear. We're in prison.
I was wondering if this was going to be this scenario. All right. Cool.
So I have a rock. Stormy has them hands.
Yeah, Stormy found a rock and gave it to Crash, and you have no idea what day it is. Maybe more days have passed because, you guys. I mean, you basically it was described as the explosion hit the wall and it just ensconced the room in fire. And then even those of you that would have still been standing, the building also failed it. So would have the buildings don't have enough to take that.
I'm not going to lie. I just want to be really honest with you right now. I wholeheartedly believed we were going to end up in this prison one way or another. Because initially I was going to suggest that we just break into the prison, but then I was like, no, it's too cliche. No, let's see if we can do this another way. And then I was like, maybe we can get arrested.
Yeah, that is what he said.
That's what I said. I'm just like, yeah, we had to get in here anyways. We did it, guys.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
We
Yeah,
nailed
Stormy
it.
literally.
Our
You
plan.
guys are like high-fiving with like fire scars and shit. Plan accomplished. The dads are looking at you like you're insane.
I want to believe. I want to believe that like everybody's in prison uniform except for Ricky because he was just too stinky. Like they did not want to undress him or anything.
Well, it does mention they leave you with like whatever your baseline clothes are, like, and then just like everything else is gone. If it's not an implant, if it is
Crush
an
is
implant,
fully nude.
I would say.
When Ricky wakes up, he's gonna be like, "Ah, my eyes," because he doesn't have his visor anymore.
Oh fuck, that is. We're just seeing a Jawa right now. With it.
Well, I mean, he does have his traditional Jawa face wrap with gem eyes. Like, it's not like you're gonna be seeing his face or anything, but he no longer has his like computer which I actually remind me of that because if I do a use computer check, I need to go -2 because I do. Yeah, because I kind of have that permanently on my sheet.
That's fine. Your gear isn't exactly gone into the ether, so it's like you'll. But it's
Right.
Well, we were waiting for you to get back, so now that you're back, we can actually.
I'm back. I am here.
You're here. We're in prison. Hello.
Hi, hello. Yeah, Ricky comes too. He's really upset he doesn't have his gun or his eggs.
I mean, any eggs you had are probably splattered.
There's about 16 Nazarene in the cage with you, just kind of sticking to that inner square there. Basically, they don't go any further south or east than any of the corners of those platings.
Okay. You said there's some Nazarenes over there?
Yeah, there's about 16 of them in here right now with you.
Cool. Can I do a gather information check to find out more about our little rebel boy?
Hey, Ricky, let me help you gather some information there.
You know, I always love it when you join me on these trips.
And I get a +3 to wow.
Hey, we both rolled 25.
Look at you two, vibe.
Fucking
That does
fight,
work.
dude.
Wonderful DM.
Hello,
I have
Panda
a +3 modifier on there as an aid bonus
Okay.
on 2 sources, by the way.
Got it. So apply it. So low post to 20, so I'll be the one better. So, okay.
Pardon. It's in there already.
Okay, got it. Understood. All right. So, talking with some of the Nazarene, first of all, you guys find out that you've been the group that's in here. You've been unconscious since like they came in. They don't know how long you've been in here. For the first of all. Otherwise, as far as other information you'd find, you would find out that one major thing, given that you did roll quite well on that one between the two of you, is that they're well aware. Sartok has come to the edge and has been checking on the outside of the cage, and asking all of them to check on all of you to see if you're still alive. There's also you hear that they've also the Imperials aren't quite certain to do with what you, but they do plan to sell the Jedi to a bounty hunter.
Planning on selling this to a bounty hunter?
The Jedi. There's the one with the lightsaber. Because one of you had a lightsaber.
shit.
Oh, yeah, Miria lost her lightsaber.
Yeah.
They're not quite certain because they didn't see her do anything, but it's like, oh, she had a lightsaber, and like they assumed, but they also saw like they're also aware that lightsaber is also used on the wall, so it's like they're making an assumption. But
Also, as a reminder, our gear's not totally gone, so don't be too sad, Miriam. We'll get it back.
I'm fine.
I'll tell you, they didn't do anything. Like they didn't put inhibitor stud in or anything, so like they probably don't have that tech here. But since that's usually standard for the Imperials if they find a Jedi, but
Actually, I'm not fine because I have 2 hit points, but
But yeah, Sartok has been checking in every so often, as best. But you'd also find out that Sartok is heavily injured himself. Sounds like, from the ones that you talked to, sounds like he has a broken arm and has a severe lip. But has heard about outsiders in the cage, and so it came to check. But he doesn't seem to come on any set schedule, so they're assuming that he intends to. Yeah, keep in mind you guys can all second wind.
Oh.
You know, I never used that, so I'm gonna go ahead and second wind.
I was expecting people to do it like first thing. It's just where to start you at was the thing.
yeah, that makes sense.
I didn't realize, so I was looking at my character sheet, and I was like, oh yeah, I abused this mechanic. Yeah, I'm going to do that.
Still not doing good, but better. So,
Yeah.
We can technically take a full action or something like that to go one up on the condition.
Yeah, if it's not a persistent one, yeah. And even this one itself, that's basically for anything major wound in this one, they did mend those. Yeah, you should be able to bring yourself up with some focus.
Okay.
All right,
Hey,
time to meditate a little bit.
I'd say probably these ones probably take more like a minute, but you're not on any major time frame, so I'm not too worried about you guys mending up. But I'd just say just because of you're all severely wounded and just kind of walking up. But it does look like they probably, judging from the fact that none of you has anything lingering, it does look like they backed at you. Which is also, again, odd for Imperials.
Yeah, about that. So we're in a cell.
It's a giant yard. It's not
okay.
a cell.
we're out in the yard right now, man.
Right.
And this
I'm
place
at-
doesn't have, it doesn't, as far as you've seen, they don't have jail cells. They have a yard.
More like a
Okay.
camp.
The guards that are patrolling around, right? I'm assuming there's guards that are patrolling around.
Yes, there's a squad there. From one you saw on the outside, there's a single squad that has 2 stormtroopers and 2 dogs that goes around the outside, and then there's 2 stormtroopers in each of the towers.
Okay. I'm wondering if they're actually. Would Kresh know that there's like? No, he would definitely know that because he was a slave his whole life. Can I inspect these guards to see if they happen to have like if any of them happen to be carrying like key rings on them or any kind of like physical actual like tumbler keys? Like, because in Star Wars there's 2 different ones. You have electronic locks and mechanical locks.
Yeah,
So,
key cylinders and then actual locks.
Yeah, I'm not trying to steal it from them. I just want to see if they have a key, so I understand what kind of lock is on this cage.
Give me a perception. Oh, well, first I guess we'll be perception for the cage. Seeing which one has keys and not will be a separate one.
Okay.
I guess mechanics would also be a
30
viable
perception.
Okay,
First
very nice.
perception.
Okay, so looking over at the locks on this one, I should have it here. Front yard. So the gate itself is neutronium reinforced. Looks like it's lithanide, but it looks very thin at the gate. And, okay, yeah, it is a mechanical lock, so it means that they would have actual keys. But,
So
Alright.
they would actually have keys. Okay.
yes, they have actual keys, and it looks like it wouldn't be hard to see that the exterior guards have some, but you're not certain if any of the ones. It would be a separate roll to see if any of the ones on the interior have the keys as well.
I'll give it a shot if you don't mind.
Yeah,
Just-
I'm not
just
saying
for
you
the sake of
can't.
doing it. So another perception or what?
Yeah.
Okay.
Even better.
31.
No way.
Okay, so you can tell that the northeast and the southwest ones, a single stormtrooper in each of those has keys. Looks like the other 6 do not.
Okay. So it seems like they actually
Those ones look like they're command, but they're not marked.
right. Can I mean, I'll do another roll if you want. I would like to inspect their gear and just see what state they're actually in.
Yeah, go for it.
Do you want another perception?
I guess this one would be more about like mechanics or tech.
I can give you mechanics. I got mechanics.
Yeah, go for it.
Just want to see how run down these fellas are. How about a 19?
Hey, if you ever need help with anything, just let me know. I can aid.
Sure, if you want to aid, sounds great. I'm just below 20.
Aid. Let's see. That was mechanics, right?
Yeah, mechanics. I feel like I should probably hold on to my force points for now.
I walk up and I just start mansplaining it.
I'm looking around like, okay, there's this many guards in each tower. These ones have keys, I'm pretty sure. And then you're just like, yeah, this fence.
Yeah, let me tell you about this fence here.
You can put so many people in this cage. Fits so.
Fits so many in this bad boy.
Slaps hood.
Give me 1 second. It doesn't give me the outright the stormtrooper stats, but I can look it up. It references which book one to use. So looking at them, you can see that it looks like all the stormtroopers here are wearing grayish armor. It looks like kind of like the prison issue, like you saw in the other one. However, the armor itself does seem decently heavy. Looks like they have repeating blasters as well as what look like some frags.
Oh. Oh. Those are not guard weapons. Okay.
Care to explain?
I mean, I know, but Curse, I'm gonna do a knowledge tactics to see if I can possibly. Tell you what, I'm just gonna do it. Crush kind of knows. So I don't know if this is actually an Imperial prison force. They're not geared for it. The armor is right, but
I think you might be extrapolating a little because actually the description of the heavy stormtrooper is they are literally the ones sent to deal with Wookiees and heavy slaves, and it's basically
right, this race is a bunch of big people. I forgot.
Yeah. Basically, Trandoshans, Wookiees, and they literally describe the heavy stormtrooper as large warriors that wore a specialized type of stormtrooper armor to train for frontline combat against incredibly powerful enemies such as Wookiees, Trandoshans, and other large aliens. They were rare, but almost always found at the front of a vanguard, where they provide protection for the standard stormtroopers and other ranged weapon specialists who are usually stationed elsewhere. So every single one inside of the camp is a heavy, and then the ones on patrols are usually standards or scouts.
Noted. All right, I'll shut my dumb ass up. I would like to check in my party though. And then.
Good lord, my food is already here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll be right back.
From what you can recognize, yeah, the light repeating blasters basically can do in addition to auto fire, they can do burst fire, which is a bit better, and they can brace them. So
Yeah, those are
gives
like
them-
light machine guns, right?
yeah, so basically Star Wars LMGs.
Yeah, it's super cool.
Mhm.
Basically,
Yeah,
because
one on the
like
way
they have that because like basically if it starts getting violent, they just start mowing them down. Like with your tactics roll, I'll give you that. No, the standard Imperial fare isn't to knock out slaves; they'll just kill you.
Fair enough. I mean, Crash kind of, gets all this from his surroundings, understands that where he is, there's nothing we can do about it at the moment. We need to come up with a better plan. But until then, kind of look over the team, make sure everybody's alive, and then Miria, who's meditating, right? I think I will just go and sit down next to Miria.
So we'll say if you guys want to give me another perception, this one I won't say what it's for. No trades AFK, but if no one makes it, we'll offer it to him.
Good clutch, Stormy. Look at you.
I would say that it's less than that 25 because I did type out that I'm playing my harmonica right now, which I'll have no clue how I have. But he's playing Mana Constant Sorrow.
I am a man, a constant sorrow. All right. The actual source of it, Noel, many years ago. All right. Noel, you're the one who notices. You would see that there seems to be a young Nazarene child that seems to be kind of behind some rubble near one of the fences who kind of waves at you and kind of motions to you.
On the other side of the fence or inside?
Yeah, he's on the other side. He's outside.
Okay. I'm going to stand up, and I'm on the map right now, by the way, and I'm going to just start nonchalantly act like I'm just walking in a circle around the prison, getting my daily exercise like the prisoners do. I'm going to walk within like 5 feet of it, and probably just walk a little bit slower once I'm next to that child, and just kind of nonchalantly look over and kind of give a nod up, saying like, "What's up?"
He kind of waits a bit for the Imperial patrol to walk by as you get closer, and kind of times it so after they get by, like actually bugs the Imperial handler. He's like, "Hey, can I pet your dog? Hey," and just let the Imperial shoves him back, and then he just kind of stands there and looks all dejected, but then smiles over at you and just kind of doesn't trot over at you because probably looks up and you follow his gaze, and the one in the southwest corner is eyeballing you too. But as one of the stormtroopers is watching, but he's too far to really hear.
Noel will bend down and pretend like he's tying his shoe, which he does know how to do. His intelligence is high enough.
Thank you for establishing that.
Noel, according to canon, can tie his shoes.
But do you have a skill point in it?
Dude, in GURPS, there's actually a skill for like keeping your shit in order. If you don't put it in it, when you go to find like inventory in your quarters, it's like basically means that you're messy and that you have to go find it. It's so bad. I love GURPS. Don't you start bashing GURPS. I love it a lot. Oh,
I've never played it.
It's so good. It's just super technical. But
you can use it for anything. Like
it's a system made to play anything.
Oh no, Gruesome told me about it a bunch of times. I wouldn't mind playing.
Generic.
Yeah, I really want to do the Traveler setup that my buddy designed. It's his campaign, but he gave me the setup for it so that I can run it, and I'd love to run it sometime on stream.
GURPS
anyways.
stands for like generic universal role playing, so you can like use it for anything.
Yeah, you literally can craft anything in it. They've added source books up the wazoo. They literally have books devoted to certain IPs, so you can play anything. Anyways, so he kind of motions just the Sartok. First wanted me to say hi and assumes that you're no friends of the Empire.
Correct.
He's cashing in some favors now to try to get some things to you, but you'll have to be ready for them. Because
when can we
once
expect them?
Before the next ship, the next ship is in 2.5 hours.
All right,
I don't know exactly when.
Got it. What should we be ready for exactly? Where should we be?
In the center. Don't make things obvious, is what he said for me to tell you. I don't know what it means. I don't know what his plan is.
Got it. Is there anything else we need to know?
The most he could say is that prepare yourselves. He seemed to indicate something big would be occurring. I don't know if that means with you and him or something outside.
Understood. I don't know how I can make this up for y'all, but once we're out, I'll find you. I promise.
Probably at that point, the one stormtrooper just say, "Kid, move," and actually it pulls out the gun and like charges it, but the kid like immediately moves away, and then he lowers it back down.
Noel will finish tying his shoe and stand up and continue walking, and will meet the group. I don't know where the group is on this map, but I will.
You guys can drag yourself on if you want to move about. I can put on some Nazarene if you like.
I'd try to, but mine actually wouldn't drag out. I don't know what was going on.
Are you dragging from the picture or the word?
The picture?
Try from the word.
Drag from the word.
Yeah, the word is what works.
The word.
Your name.
I don't know why it's different. I think it's because you can make them into shortcuts. Speaking of, if you didn't know, shortcuts can exist below your... oh yeah.
Oh, Droidy's with us.
Yeah, keep in mind, he has force points now, so he actually survived that shit.
I'm so
Wow.
glad. And also, they fucking put the droid in the clink? What do you mean?
It's funny.
I suppose, yeah, it makes more sense. They probably put him wherever your gear is, and they'd probably just put a restraining bolt on him.
Now,
they would have that.
I don't know if there's no mechanic for this, or if there's a mechanic for this at all, but technically, Droidy McDroidface now has street cred.
I mean,
Absolutely does.
he's been bisected by a lightsaber. He's taken a proton torpedo.
I want you to know, he literally killed half a cult of insane Imperials underneath a
Oh,
giant temple.
And it's gonna get better. When me and Crix were looking at droid things for something he was talking about, I found there's a droid only feat that's called Droid Smash. It makes all your one-headed weapon melee weapons deal 2 times your strength damage. Ricky paid to increase his strength. He has an 18 strength. 2 times his strength is a +8, so he'll literally walk up with that charging fist and be like, "Bitch!"
If he does it for non-lethal, then...
I
Is
mean,
it non-lethal for the purpose of stunning?
Yeah.
It does double damage?
Yeah, it does double damage for the purpose of stunning, and it's like it's almost going to get to the point that it's going to be worth for the lower damage threshold because he uses stun. Because he already doubles it, and then lowering it would be even more effective.
Did Noel explain what he heard?
Well, we were moving ourselves onto the map, but yes, Noel will kind of narrate what he was told, and just tell everyone to probably within this next 2 hours try to find something which we can probably use to assist our efforts to get out of here. Kind of making a nonchalant point at Kresh's rock.
Well, I'm going to use my force trance ability in the meantime. Then.
What does that do?
In this state, you remain fully aware of your surroundings. Each hour you remain in trance, you regain a number of hit points with your character level. Swift action.
That's a super good idea.
And I can't fail to do it, so...
Yeah, go for it. It's going to be... Oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry. That was my fault. Continue.
Okay, does anyone have anything else they'd like to do in the time waiting?
Actually, yeah, I'm going to burn my bonus second wind.
Go for it.
Because if we're about to get into a scrap, I'm going to need that.
Noel would like to speak with Miria and Kresh and Ricky to ask them if it's a good idea to get some of the fellow prisoners on board.
Is Trey still AFK?
Yes, I believe so.
That's fine.
Miria's not talking right now.
All right.
Well,
I don't know if I can speak with Kresh.
actually, no. They took away my translator, so I'm just going to kind of look at you and gesture to my neck, and then...
Do you know military sign language?
Let me check. I don't believe so.
I know common, Jawa trade language, military sign language, and
Since
binary.
Ricky normally can translate, we can say that Ricky's translating for you too.
Gotcha.
Yeah, see, Ricky's helped me out with that a couple times.
Okay.
So, yeah, for the sake of narrative, I mean, I look to Miria, actually, for some guidance.
Miria's.
Oh, right, she's meditating. Right.
Yes, because the reason why it's important is because we're gonna have to break out of here. I don't want to meta, but we have a board set up with tokens. There's gonna be a fight. There's probably gonna be an initiative, obviously, and I'm gonna have to do a born leader and also tactical savvy as well. And
I'm gonna tell you right now, whether we want them to or not, everybody around us is gonna be involved.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to designate them as allies, and if I do that, and if they end up not being allies, then they're gonna gain a +1 on attack on us.
That's fine.
Okay.
But I mean, like they're in a slave camp, and the second they have an opportunity, just thinking about it, like if the second that gate or whatever else becomes open, they have a chance. They're gonna go for it. It's gonna get messy, but if they want to be involved or not, it doesn't matter.
Sure.
It is worth mentioning those dogs are large size, so they are huge.
Really?
Oh yeah, those
God.
Those are their specific type of Star Wars creature. Let me get to it. It's one.
Oidy is still chained up outside.
Neck dogs.
Neck dogs. Okay. We have like no idea where Droidy or our gear is.
Correct.
Okay.
They're also known as Cyborian battle dogs.
That's super cool.
I'll find a picture for you, but yeah, they basically have some metallic implements on them. Put one in the Discord.
Oh, that's kind of badass.
That's super cool.
They're said to be about as strong as about a wampa. So.
Oh, what? How big are these things? I didn't see they're
large size,
but
they're large size, so 10 by 10.
Oh my God, that's not even a dog.
It's basically a bear, and they got 2 of them.
God.
So you can imagine this little. Yeah, Chris, go
ride one.
I kind of want to really bad.
I
be honest with everybody here.
I want to kind of bring up what we're going to do with Droidy McDroidface, who is chained up outside of the fence.
I don't know where he is.
Yeah, he's not actually there. Sorry. I put him on, then I realized that, right, they just put a restraining bolt. Those are literally like 2 credits. They would have.
Got
those.
it. Okay.
He's with our gear.
I've arrived. I'm so
Welcome
sorry
back.
that took so long, and we're surrounded.
Yeah, it was just populating the map. This has always been here, so.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, so I need to. Oh yeah,
Sorry.
go ahead. No, go for
so Knowles, well, actually me. So basically, we're about to have a prison break, and something's gonna happen. I don't know exactly what, but some source from the outside's basically gonna presumably blow a hole in the gate, and we're just gonna bum rush out. I've told the team this information, and I've also noted that we should probably try to find improvised weapons. In the meantime, we have about 2.5 hours. And once that time comes up, we're going to have to be standing in the direct center so that we do not get hurt by the blast.
Okay.
And that being said, are we able to make another survival roll to see if we can find improvised weapons?
Yeah, you can try to look around for some stuff.
All right.
I got a 13 to find some stuff.
That'd be another rock.
That's a
Basically, it's a
9
piece
on
of
me.
debris.
I'll take it.
22 would be a piece of rebar that's actually got like a piece of like duracrete on it. Makes it probably for a good kind of like improvised maul.
Wow.
Tell it, Darth.
I would say you probably might not want to pick it up right away. You probably want to like more just kind of linger, like roleplay wise. You'd probably be like leaving it by your feet. If they saw you walking around brandishing that, you'd probably get ordered to drop it.
Yeah. Mira, did you want a club or a rock?
Are you mostly using the force, or?
I'm fine. I have martial arts.
Oh, do you really?
Terrascasi, kick some ass, yo.
I guess that makes sense. Yeah, you're Jedi, so yeah.
You
Yeah.
have the club would probably be best used in your hands.
Well, yeah.
I would say give Ricky your rock and then give me the other rock.
Distribute these rocks.
I found a rock. I'm keeping my rock.
I give you another rock.
So that is 1d6 now. All right, so
I give Ricky a secondary and slightly smaller rock.
all right, I'm gonna
This is
test roll
bullshit.
really quick. Wow.
Rock edition.
Da-da-da. Da-da-da.
I don't really know.
Y'all.
Improvised weapons. Chris, I don't really know what the damage would be on that.
For the mall,
Yeah.
that would probably be 2d6.
2d6? Okay.
That's not bad.
How about them spaceball teams?
Spaceball, help them sports, yo.
We should not be this excited while in prison.
I mean, it's another day, another dollar for this team, honestly.
It truly is that way, though. Have we had a planet where we didn't have to hot exit?
No.
No, the dark side one you didn't have to hot exit it.
Oh, true. We just had to hot exit the building.
Yeah. You were fine. It was good.
Oh, sorry about that, Gabriel. I didn't see your message. But yes, Gibbs chicken nuggies.
Gabriel.
Some chicken nuggies. Oh, that's why I was
Okay.
gone for so long. Sorry about that.
All in the pursuit of chicken nuggies.
My fucking DoorDasher said they were on their way, and it takes approximately 4 minutes for me to get downstairs and out the door.
Wow.
And McDonald's is 4 minutes away, and they lied. They fucking lied.
All right. So,
Yes.
everything okay, Deckel?
Oh, yeah. I was just going to say something unrelated, but go ahead.
Okay, so you guys would see as there is a group of stormtroopers. Oh, this is about an hour and 15 minutes later. So anything you want in the meanwhile, you can. Just let me know. But there is a... There is a group of stormtroopers coming up that has a... another group, about maybe 8 of the Nazrin with them. However, you would spot 2 figures that seem to stand out amongst them. That seems to be, as they're being escorted by what looks like a squad of 4 stormtroopers that seem to be in the lighter armor. But otherwise, there's also, you'd spot a rather white-skinned Nautilin. You can see a Nautilin female that's kind of wearing kind of like a brownish-black robe and going along. And kind of bodyguarding alongside that one seems to be a rather large-looking, you can't tell what, but it becomes very clear very quick as you recognize actually the Beskar armor that Kresh was. Like it seems like someone else is wearing it.
Wow. Oh boy.
Oh, no, the fuck they did not.
Oh, this is gonna be bad.
Does Crush see this?
I mean, yeah, they're coming to the gate.
Okay.
They're standing back a bit as the stormtroopers come up. You can see as it looks like they have just a batch as they're going to shove the group in. Give me a perception, first of all.
This might be our group. Everyone or just Crush?
Everyone. And the music pause. Sorry about that, chat. Yeah. Miria, Noel, and Kresh, you're able to notice that among the group of the ones being pushed in, you can see that one of them seems to have a rather pronounced limp and is cradling his right arm.
Ooh.
All of them seem to be wearing some rather dusty robes. But in any case, the other two seem to linger outside of it, and one points in, and the Nautilin points in, and she gestures and just be like, "The Jedi, I need it." They're like, "That you're going to need to wait. We don't send people in unless they're one of them." But then she seems to just motion to the large one and just say, "We're going in. He can either stop you or he'll stop any of them that tries to cause an issue. If you need to seal it, so be it." She seems to just kind of browbeat the Imperial, but they seem to go in with that one. But she kind of points a finger towards Miria and then points at the dirt in front of the gate. But how do you guys react? The other ones seem to come in and move in. The other Nazarene seem to kind of look at them and kind of give kind of a bit of a comforting pat as the other squad is brought in. But you would see as, while a couple of them linger and talk there, it does look like a group of them does seem to kind of beeline over closer to you.
I'm going to kind of tap Ricky on the shoulder, who I see is kind of a little bit closer and not towards the center, and be like, "Hey, you might want to back up for this one, buddy."
I'm gonna look to Miria and see what she's doing.
I mean, I'm sitting down and clearly wearing a blindfold, so if she's gonna point at things, I'm gonna pretend like I didn't see that.
Solid move though.
The bounty hunter seems to take it in stride a little bit. Just that they're obstinate. I demand a few of them as a few of the Nazarene as my own. They're worth what? 500 credits apiece? I'll buy 2, but I want the best ones. But you hear when the appears like 500 is what the Empire pays. You're going to be paying 1,000. Then 1,000. Stop wasting my time and just simply state your price off the bat. I still am taking the girl. And she seems to point over and like, someone grab her by the ear and tell her to get over here then. Unless she wants... But she does gesture the large alien over. You have no idea what it is underneath it. You don't see any fur of it, but...
He's coming over in my armor?
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna stand up.
Imagine this is an angry Wookiee moment.
Yeah. I'm gonna stand up and look at him. Assuming is he within reach?
Not yet, but he's walking over and kind of like perusing. Looks like he's trying to circle around the left side to get towards Miria.
I'm gonna step directly in the way.
Noel's gonna see what's happening, and he's gonna say whatever he needs to say to nonchalantly activate Born Leader.
Okay. In the meanwhile, in the same going on, so that group of 4 that kind of beeline for you guys, one of them kind of hard checks you, Noel, like the whole shoulder check, not the one that's limping. But as they do, they kind of press into you and kind of grab onto you. At first, like, if you didn't have, like, just rags on, you think he's trying to pickpocket you. But moreover, you feel that robe has a lot of shit under it.
Oh, it's a reverse pickpocket.
He seems to kind of look at you for a moment and gives you the slightest of nods and steps over. The one limping steps up behind him and kind of looks at you and just simply says, "You don't know where it belongs, but you will have to act fast."
You don't know where it belongs, but you'll have to act fast.
You can see he has more lumps under him. You want perception and sense motive in this one, so I guess I'll allow perception maybe if you don't get it.
Yeah. Let's see. Perception.
I don't need line
do
of sight. I
perception.
can perceive things.
Yeah, but this is an object.
Oh,
That's gonna be a 24. I'm assuming it's Beskar armor.
At this stage, you feel that he has a bunch of lumps you can see.
Oh no,
Whereas
no,
you
it's
just
wearing
felt a bunch.
Beskar armor.
No, yeah, the Beskar armor is being worn.
Yeah,
But you're even if you don't get out of character, in character, Noel understands they just smuggled in some of your gear.
yeah.
But it's basically it's under the robe, so it's basically they have no idea whose shit is whose. So
yeah,
they basically
yeah.
so you're gonna have to basically draw what you need in a very fast order. They didn't know how to get the Beskar armor in quietly, so it's most likely they brought in, which would indicate that bounty hunter's on your side.
Can I go over there and do something along the lines of using my quick draw feat and my stealth to like grab our stuff and pass it amongst us, like
Yeah,
discreetly?
you could easily try to do it discreetly. It's just once the Imperials know, it's going to be them whipping off, most likely them whipping off the robes, and then you're going to have to basically.
All right, 32 for stealth.
Very nice.
Oh, fucking God.
Yeah, I'm gonna get our shit and pass it around.
You have no gear. That's insane.
Hold on. Are we supposed to be waiting for an explosion and then we grab our stuff? And
The gate's still open. The bounty hunter just sent her bodyguard in, so the gate's open. At this point, you understand they're intentionally leaving the gate open for this. That's not the bodyguard hunting you. That's somebody else who came in to help you. And then it looks like, I mean, obviously someone in the Imperial line must be helping them to get a fake.
This is the prison break. We need to gear up and get ready.
Yep.
It's basically they're coming to get you because it's Sartok has grabbed some of the rebels.
Yeah. Okay. So what I was wondering, just kind of asking the team is if we want to throw the gear on quietly or do it quick at the explosion.
what explosion?
Yeah, I think you guys are inserting an explosion where you're not certain there is one.
Okay, I assume that there's going to be because we were told to stand in the center, but that's fine.
Well, I mean, they all kind of just stand in the center. It's at this point, it's
Like that's just what you do.
I
I'd
guess
say,
I
Ricky,
need to
you
know
do
what
notice-
Ricky's handing out.
I was going to say, Ricky, it's not necessarily. You don't see any sign of Jordy McJordyface. You don't know if maybe they got him yet, and you don't know how much they got. But Ricky, I would say if there's certain items you're looking for, but you do see that one in the southwest that seems to one of the two is stink eyeing you. Like it looks like he's aware you're doing something, but he doesn't know quite what. He's not sounding a direct alarm, but i.e. he rolled a 29, so he's very close. So the bulk of the object would probably make the difference, but I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt given the crowd.
Can I know what objects we're receiving? Or
Basically, any weapons they could anything that it's reasonable that they would feel would be reasonable in a jailbreak. So, slicing kits, weapons, med packs they'd be bringing in because they knew you were hurt.
is it our stuff?
It's your stuff. They basically went in and they got some of your stuff.
All right. I imagine my gun was a little bit. It's a heavy blaster, so right. That's probably a little bit too bulky to.
No, they can. These are Nazarene. They're large sized guys. They could like put a sniper rifle on their back and put a robe over it. So it's just.
Oh my god!
It's just that's why I was mentioning that they're wearing heavier robes. So it's like they're still dusty, but it's like they basically came in with as much as they could carry. There is probably a point that we'll go with the same sense motive one. There's probably a rather insistent to the Boar, get the wannabe Jedi over here now. The insistence, like she seems really insistent about that.
I'm definitely gonna pass Miria her lightsaber and then like be like,
You don't find the lightsabers.
no.
Yep, I'm going to.
Hint.
Yes, I get it, but people are talking. Yes, I'm getting up and I'm going to start walking towards the tall gentleman to escort me back.
Yeah, probably just gives a quiet nod to Crash and just that because you guys rolled well in the perception, you probably see the guy in the armor probably is very scared of Crash. Like, oh, this Wookiee's about to pull my head off.
It is absolutely daggers. Like I know he's on our side. Like Crash is aware of what's happening. Still daggers.
It's like, how dare you wear that? It's just like, I was literally thinking from a DM, I'm like, how would they get the best guard? I'm like, someone has to wear it in. Oh, fuck.
Yeah. It's daggers, but I do give him like the slightest knowing nod. And after we get out of here, I'm giving him a hug. But like for sure, right now, daggers.
All right, Noel's going to. I'm
We're
assuming
gonna add to the populace here, so I'm gonna put.
Noel's gonna find his heavy blaster pistol. I'm assuming.
Yes, that would be there. So we're
All
gonna
right.
mark a couple of these. I know they're not all the ones I just added, but we're gonna mark green as the ones who came in. So they're gonna be the ones that. I would say Ricky. One thing, because as you check on this one, you notice that the one you're checking seems to have all. We'll roll randomly for it, so I'm gonna put it in order here. Oh, the first one you began handing stuff out had all Miria's gear except for the lightsabers. You become apparent that each one seems to be carrying one of your gears, basically. So either the Imperials had them sequestered by each of you, or they somehow knew. Most likely the first.
Do I need to roll 4 stealth rolls for this, or does my 32 cover for all 4?
You would need multiple, because especially since the first guy rolled so close to you. So that 19 was the one of the Imperial sentries. And
all right,
they
so
had-
so Miria's got all of her gear now except for the lightsabers, correct?
No, it was one. That roll was one item because they're dogging you. You guys are doing something suspicious, and all the Imperials are watching because the gate is open. So all the Imperials are on alert.
Okay, so it's just one item.
Yeah, so
Gotcha.
you have one item that you could pick from Miria's gear, and then you can switch to a different one. You might need to ask them, like, hey, who has... You might need to tell them what gear you're looking for, and they can be like, oh, that's on him. Because they know what the gear is. They have no idea where it goes.
Yeah, let me ask. Have Noel ask. Like, hey, where's the blasters and the axe?
Would I be able to know that?
I mean, you just have
asking
to...
them.
You would just be asking them, and at the distance that it was and the noise you've seen, the noise of the area is at least loud enough that like the patrol didn't hear you talking to the kid.
Okay.
So you could ask, you could whisper to them fairly easily.
All right,
I
I'll
wanna-
do that.
Mary's trying to get in edgewise for a little bit.
I just
Go for
wanted
it.
to add for Ricky's benefit, since he found my stuff, you could get a stun baton, a blaster pistol, or some med packs. That's it.
Yeah. The ones
I'm
that came in.
definitely gonna need my gun at the very least. I'll get my grenades later, but
Okay, 4 of those came in, and then I'm probably just gonna use some of these just a different looking one. Oh, there we go. There's like some golden troopers. This will be the big guy wearing Kresh's armor. He does seem to move away from Kresh and goes to one of the Nazarene to like grab it by the arm, and it's one of the ones that didn't come into them. And he is a little rough with it, but and then just kind of ask like this one, has it been healthy, or do you guys even know? Just looks like he's basically trying to draw attention. Now that you guys have caught on that these guys are playing your game.
Yeah.
right. Okay, so we're gonna find out where the guns are and where Kresh's axe is for this next one.
Okay,
Then-
so which guns when you say guns?
My unique heavy blaster and Noel's unique heavy blaster or blaster pistol. I don't remember if his was heavy or not.
Yeah, mine's
Okay.
heavy.
So
Yeah.
judging on the order then, so what we're gonna say is we're gonna go in. So
I
I'll
don't
just do it
think
this
really
way.
matters if we both have a +1 heavy blaster pistol.
Mine matters because it's got a
Oh,
rapid
yeah.
recycler, and I need that shit.
Okay, 1 is
Yeah.
Kresh's gear, 2 is Miria's, 3 is Noel's, and 4 is Ricky's. So basically, in order to draw anything out of your gear, you're going to need to be near that Nazarene. If they go down, then that's going to be a problem.
Let me zoom in here.
Number 4 is the one limping, who you assume to be Sartok.
And you said, I'm sorry. You said 2 is Miria's, 1 was Noel, 3.
1 is
was-
Kresh. 1 is Kresh,
Oh.
2 is Miria, 3 is Noel, 4 is you.
Okay. Ricky's gonna step over here, and he's gonna try and get his gun back.
Okay.
You know what they say. You gotta put the safety mask on yourself first. All right. Chicka pow. 29 on stealth.
Yeah, they don't seem to notice.
Sweet.
Noel will stay where he is and reach over and grab for his gun from number 3 with
Okay, give me
a
a
stealth roll.
Yep, give me a stealth.
31. Wow.
Not notice. I'm basically giving them one roll. They're normally 10s, but they are considered aiding one another, so they are getting an additional modifier on that.
And quick
Alright.
question: is this one item per stealth roll, or is
Yeah,
this?
because
going-
eventually
Yeah.
you're going to get caught. Eventually, chances are you're going to get caught, and then that's when it's going to kick off. But
Honestly, this couldn't have gone better considering the last thing we need is to get this axe. And honestly, if I get caught with this axe, it's fine. I'm still throwing it to Gresh. I still have a gun, you know? All right,
Anyways.
so I'm going to try and get... I'm going to actually motion Kresh over to me. Because they're not talking to him, right? They're talking to Miria.
No.
Yeah, I'm going to get Kresh's attention and, like, wave him over.
Miria, you would have been drawn over to the gate since the bounty hunter was waiting at the gate if you were walking.
Oh, I said I was following the big guy. Sorry.
And then for a 29 stealth, I'm just going to try and, like, fucking smooth over an entire fucking battle axe.
Just my entire Argarok.
Yes.
Keep in mind, they have bulk penalties, so that means... But we'll see. If he rolls a 1, he's not noticing.
Oh, no. He rolled a 12.
27 plus bulk. No, at that point, that's going to be a... You hear the tinny voice of the stormtroopers as they notice that coming out, and just the Jawa's got a weapon! And that's going to be the start of initiative at that point. Miria, you would have been getting over there, because at that point, you would see as the... She is also going to be trying that because the... Oh, I don't have a token. Oh, no, I did. I put one out here. There she is. The window's not snapping very well. But because as soon as she hears that, she basically was holding ready, and then she's basically moving both arms towards you, and she's trying to hand you 2 lightsabers.
Okay.
Because it's like, she's not going to try to stealth at you. She's literally just, this is going to pop off eventually.
Mm-hmm.
But
And
that's
I
going
already
to...
have Born Leader activated.
Yes.
So it should be good.
Okay, so let's switch to some initiative here. All the non-green Nazarene function on 1 because they all try to... I mean, they're civilians. They're not exactly battle-tested. The green ones are going to all have their own initiatives. And then, well... Also, I need to determine where exactly the patrol was, so we're going to roll a d8 for a scatter die. They are on the 1, 2, 3, the left side. So, patrol would be... Oh, wait, they're supposed to be separate. I forgot about that. 2. So 1, 2. So one's on the far north, one's on the west. God, this Windows...
Is that
Oh,
a
God.
dog? Is that token a
it's
dog?
It's a very large dog known as a neck dog. Their strength rating is on par with a wampa.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now, buddy. We shouldn't tangle with those.
You have an axe.
They
I
kill
feel
from range,
relatively
maybe.
safe.
I'm gonna tell you, I don't want to tangle with that.
No.
All right, so initiatives. This is initiative between you and every single thing on this map that has initiative. So this is going to be a big one. Nice, Ricky's
All
ready
right.
for some shit.
Dude, Ricky is
The moment the one
square.
soldier is like, he's got a weapon, Ricky's like, time to die.
Yeah, Ricky then pulls out his actual weapon while handing that axe out.
I love my music went to the Rebellion theme for a while, but then it went right over to Imperial. All right, so those 4. We're gonna roll for put him in here.
These guys in the corners, they're on towers looking down on us, right?
Correct, and they have cover
Okay.
and very good cover against you on the ground. So be wary because it's basically hip high. So, but they also can brace their gun. If they brace their gun, they'll be sacrificing that. Oh, these ones. Okay, I have a lot of stormtroopers. So give me a second.
Oh yes, Oh my god, yes! I'm so glad we started in the ship. Yes, I have a net stick on that guy.
Uh,
Oh, no. Sorry, what?
I do have a mechanical question for you, real quick.
What's that?
So these guys have our gear. Is it? Are they gonna have to pass it on our turn or on their turn? You know what I mean?
I mean,
can
they
go
could
either
hit-
or.
Either or. You can pull it out. Basically, have you seen the movie Snatch?
Yeah, of course. I love that fucking. Do you like dags?
You know in the beginning, well, yeah, you like the X. Do you know in the beginning when they basically rip off the shawls and it's basically all the shit's mounted? That's what they
Yeah.
have underneath their robes. And
Okay,
the moment
cool.
their first turn, they're going to be ripping off those robes. So like, yeah,
Excellent.
at this point, it's like do or die.
Well, one of
Okay,
these.
that is a hell of an initiative list. All right, so how many do I have on there? So 1, 2,
Dude, this
3,
whole-
4, 5, 6,
Oh my
7,
God.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And then the civilians act on initiative 10 no matter what it is.
Deckle, your initiative is so crazy.
Alright, so going in order. Whatever token is on the list is what's going to get that roll. Alright, so that one's getting a natural 1, so he'll stay at 0.
I must have
2.
Jedi reflexes.
Alright, Anakin. That one got a natural 20. Oh, God, is that... Oh, I thought that was Star Talk. That would have been so fitting to get a natural 20. He's like, let's do this shit! Alright, big dude's got a 1. She has a 5. Not a very good roll.
You know what?
And-
These dudes forgot my barbecue sauce for my McNuggets, but I'm kind of okay with it because I have Sweet Baby Ray's.
Mm.
It's going to be 10.
They have inferior barbecue sauce anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck them kids. They also forgot my straw, but my dad, like 3 months ago, bought a bulk box of straws from the restaurant supply store for some reason.
For some reason.
Probably because he doesn't like the paper straws.
These straws are awful. If you like apply any amount of too much force to them, and like too much is like I don't
Any?
know, enough force. Yeah, enough force to press a button. They break.
Press a button.
Yeah.
Horrible. Alright, the dogs have a +2.
You got
But
the
I've learned
super
how to
cheap
use them.
straws.
Yeah, I mean, he had to have spent like 50 cents on this box. But there's a lot of them, so.
6 and 13. Sending. There's the natural ones at the bottom. They would go in that order. Okay. Alright, and we're set.
Cool.
So yeah, hearing that shout, first up is one of the Nazren, who we'll see which one that is. That is the one with number 2 that has the rest of Myriad's stuff on it, but goes to pull off the shawl and pulls out his own off of a holster that looks like he would never be able to reach it with the rope on. So it's going to take a move action to pull off the shawl and toss it down, and then a move action to pull out a blaster pistol. Miria. She had the other girl had readied the action, so you would have her basically dropping both 2 of your lightsabers in your hands.
Okay.
Oh wait, did you leave the other one with the Jedi Master? I thought you had the 2, but
I gave him the broken one of his. I should
Right,
have
and
2.
oh, then it would just be the one. I thought you had 2 because you gave him 1 to use, and I thought you took it back.
I
but-
did.
Oh, so you should have 2. I thought you said you shouldn't have 2.
Yes.
Okay, then yeah, they would be giving you. There's no way they'd be able to get. Anyways, go ahead.
Do. So these dudes right outside the gate. Are those there?
Those ones are properly accurate. Yeah, those ones are the 4 that came in, and the team you kind of waiting there.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll start clearing the hole then. I'm gonna move. Wait, is it taking action to receive those lightsabers?
No, she's dropping them in your hands.
Okay.
I guess because you're wise, I'll give you the one thing. You know that, like it was mentioned, they had to have Imperial help coming in, so be wary of what your next action is. Because you will suffer. Anyway, go on.
This ends at because you will suffer.
Yeah. I don't like it. Shit.
Rebellions are messy.
Indeed.
Do a backflip.
I guess you want a little. I mean, I could give you maybe a wisdom roll, I suppose, maybe to give you some GM advice.
Sure, because I'm
Pretty good roll. you've noticed every single stormtrooper has dark side points that you can usually see, given the fact that you're a Mirror Lucan. Maybe look for dark side points.
Fair enough. Use the Force, sense surroundings, I guess.
Yep.
I pushed the button, but nothing.
Beep, 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 boop, ba-da, bang, ba-da, boop, ba, slip, ba-da, ba-da. There it is.
31.
Yeah. And sure enough, like all the other things even able to sense with dark side points, you can sense that these two have. Oh, didn't mean to move him. Have dark side points. The other two don't even have any.
Have friends.
During your initial launch, you did see that every time they brought in prisoners, it was 2 stormtroopers bringing in however many. This one had 4 because.
Yes. Yep. Well, in that case, I'm going to go after this guy. But actually, I don't know if I have the actions to do that.
Movement, draw as part of movement, and attack. I don't see why not.
Okay,
Surroundings with a swift.
Yeah, gotcha.
Actually, Mirror Lucans get it as a free, don't they?
Yeah, actually, that's a racial. I don't know if I have it on my sheet.
Yeah, so you still actually have your swift and your standard.
God, this system is so good.
Right. Alright, well, I'm just going to start with an attack at this guy here. With Rapid Strike. -2 on the attack.
Oh, jeez. You bisect a stormtrooper.
Ah, yes. And that's even without the extra damage. Actually, oh, the other guy's out of reach. I have cleave, but that doesn't help me.
The standard stormtrooper statistics have 10 hit points and a damage threshold of 12. They're not standing up to that.
Yeah, yeah. Just kind of give a glance to the other two, like, not to worry.
All right, Ricky.
All right, so the shit's hit the fan. Does quick draw? Okay, I assume it's gonna take movement actions to acquire my gear back.
You'd be holding the axe right now, so you'd probably want to hand that one to Crash, or you could toss it. You could drop it on the ground for a free action. Otherwise, yes, it would be a movement action or for you a swift action to draw it out of them as long as they're adjacent.
Sweet. Then yeah, I'm just gonna literally drop the axe. Crash will be fine.
Yeah.
Take a little 5 foot here, and then swift action to get my shit? Question mark. Just do I get all of it?
No, it'd be like right now. You're gonna have to get these guys out if you want your shit, or at least get their bodies out.
Okay, I can't get them or their bodies out without my shit. That's my
That's
issue.
the challenge of this encounter. Is you're literally going to be item by item as you need them. So,
all right, I still need to move. If that's the case, then let's get the fuck out of here. There's one step. Boom. There's another step, and then can I see these guys over here? Or are these gates
guys.
closed?
Those gates are closed, but
Those gates are closed.
This is a wire fence. You can always see it there. So if you want to take a blast at people, you can.
Okay.
For
Cool.
what you saw, those guys have keys, so you could probably open that door.
Actually, who's the motherfucker that called me out? Who's the snitch?
Let's see. I'll roll for random because I was having them all do it as a joint roll. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 of them. 1, 2, 3. Oh god, it literally was the guy in charge. I was kind of been making him kind of the ornery one. Literally the one who was stink eyeing you.
This guy up here.
Yep. One that was watching you since the start is just like I knew it.
Okay, I'm fire his ass. This is why I wanted my gun, dude. So I'm gonna auto fire his ass. You said he was in cover, so what kind of negative am I taking?
I'll just apply that to his reflex defense. You just give me the attack.
Okay.
You gain a +1 on that, by the way.
Also, Gabriel's asking if you like the McRib for them.
You know, I don't hate the McRib, but I normally don't go for it. I saw that it was on the menu today, and I thought about it because I've been watching Misfits and Magic, and that's one of the little memes that the group has started in there. And I almost
glad
got
you're
the
watching
McRib.
Dimension 20. I'm so glad you're watching Dimension 20.
I just love Brennan Lee Mulligan. So
He's so good, dude. I'm gonna talk your ear off about this later.
Every time I get the McRib, I always remember why I don't like the McRib, and then I'm always like, I should give it another. No.
No. Gabriel, I don't have that power yet.
All right, so go ahead and take your shot.
I am adding my modifiers, so I'm getting point blank, and then I get my one for moving, and then we get the one from Stormy, right? Because he has Born Leader activated?
Yes.
Okay. So, my +3, auto fire. I see red. I only got a 14, so I don't think that hits, and I don't think I really want to spend the force points on a 14.
Okay. So that'll move on.
Although it's auto fire, doesn't he still take damage?
Did you? I don't mean to be. Did you call auto fire?
Yeah, I said.
Okay.
Specifically, I'm going to auto fire his ass.
Okay. I just want to make sure I just didn't hear it because
Yes.
a lot of things going out. Okay. So yeah, then he would still take some. Actually, he and his cohort would both take some then.
Cool. And is that is auto fire burst or splash?
Splash. You it's a 5 or a 2x2.
Oh, okay. It doesn't actually matter. I have a feat, so I have concealment versus. I just gained one concealment. Or concealment. That's what it says. It says you gain concealment against that target until the beginning of your next turn. When I damage a target with burst or slash. So.
Yeah, that's pretty useful because then even if you auto fires you, it might still get the miss at least.
That's why I at least wanted my gun.
Yeah.
Pressure up.
Okay. All right. So my axe. All right. So what's the economy of picking stuff up? Is that a swift action?
Move action unless you have quick draw.
Okay. And then is it the same for taking stuff off of these guys?
Yes.
Okay. Then I'm actually going to use a move action to grab my spray stick off of one of these guys. Or this guy right next to me, because he's got my stuff.
Yep, one is the one that has your stuff.
Yeah, so I'm going to grab my spray stick off him. And my axe is on the ground, but it doesn't matter. I just use my move action anyways. I'm going to... I'm going to try and do a range grapple on the snitch.
Yoink.
So I'm going to shoot a net at him and attempt to pull him down to the ground.
Got it.
Nice.
Take the shot.
Oh!
You gain
Well,
a +1 on it if
I'm going to attempt a force
you
point.
gain a +3 on that with my int.
So what's the total? You had a 3 or 4 then?
14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Wait. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 22 should be your total roll.
Okay, go ahead and give me the grapple attempt.
Okay. I actually haven't done very many grapples in this campaign.
Wait,
Oh, it's over
double check
here.
one. Let me double check one thing about the heavy stormtrooper too.
I'm just assuming grapple is actually a strength.
You don't actually need to roll the grapple one because he's unconscious, so he can't contest it.
Oh,
So-
yank him
You
down to the
just
ground.
yanked his body.
As it doesn't seem to go. Even though the yank should have probably pulled it more than 5 feet, you'd see as there's a hard fall, and he slams down to 20 feet
Oh,
really
the
hard.
gravity.
Just ka-chunk.
Actually, I'll look it up. Never mind. I don't need to ask about that. So that leaves me with. So that was my move, and then my standard, and I still have a swift.
Correct.
Okay, and then you said picking stuff up off the ground. That's actually a move action, right?
Yes.
Okay. Then if that's the case, I'm going to go into a rage because I don't have the economy to pick up my axe.
Because you're just so mad about the lack of economy.
I really am. Just this turn. I mean, I got my stick. I'm gonna start yanking dudes out of towers, so that's my turn.
Miri, you get a close up of one thing. Is this one takes the stormtrooper on the northwest that seems to take their E11, but you would see a section that's rather interesting as you'd. I don't know if you have the knowledge to know, but you see a different section seems to drop out of the barrel, and then it seems to be what looks like a spread shooter, as they basically grab the other stormtrooper and try to point blank them.
Oh,
There's
Shit.
that is actually a soldier one for that. So within 1 or 2 squares, they can aim the target as a swift. And so if they hit, it's double damage. If they crit, it's quadruple.
Loluame, thank you for the follow.
That's really
Basically-
cool, though.
I'm hoping for the crit. We don't have a majority right now.
Oh, not
Oh.
quite, but still, that's gonna hit, and that's still gonna hurt though, because that's gonna be 4d8 times 2, and then times 2 again, so times 4.
Oof.
Jesus.
That's ouchie.
Yeah, so that stormtrooper basically hooks their arm behind the other stormtrooper, and then just stuffs it into the black undersection between the armor, and just blasts out and takes that one down. You can see the other ones seems to be pulling out something else out of their belt that doesn't look like standard fare, but so let's see, they already had the gun out, so that was swift and a standard. They have a move action. Alright, Miria, you see they pull a thermal.
Fun.
They can't do anything with it yet. The one that died was the Imperial, and so he's off the list. Noel, you're up.
Noel's going to start to use his movement speed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And he's going to turn around and he's going to look at Kresh and say, "Alright, Kresh, I need you to trust me." And he's going to say, "I need you to yank the other one down as well," as he gives up his standard action to give Kresh an additional standard action on his next turn.
Oh. Which one do you want? This one?
It's up to you. You can.
Okay.
You
No,
can
sounds
get
great.
Another standard action. You don't even have to.
No, it's so great.
You can just do whatever you want with that action. It's
I
no-
use that shit so much in D20 Modern because I was the charisma class, and that one was just you basically like, I can't hit worth shit, but he can.
Oh, I'm about to have some fun.
But this is Noel who hits and crits everybody he shoots at.
That's true. No kind of just is like head.
Hey. Appreciate you.
Noel's a little bit vulnerable right now, but let's see. He used movement speed. If you can just catch me up on action economy. So I use movement speed. I use my standard action. I
Oh,
have
yeah,
a
Swift left.
swift action. I don't think I can convert swift action to movement speed. Is that right?
Yeah, unless you have 2 of them somehow, which
No,
is
I
fairly
don't.
common in Saga, but you'd have to have the things to do that.
Nah. You know, I think that's a solid turn. All right.
All right. That goes on to, who is this? That is the one with Crash. Yeah, they're going to draw their own pistol as well. He's going to try to take a shot at the one up here, since they haven't acted yet. He knows these ones have keys. Ooh, natural 1. Alright, so that's going to be his turn. That's just going to hit the fence. And then we got a block of stormtroopers here. Okay, that one's dead, so we can remove him from the list. They already have their gun out, so you'd see the one on the southwest takes a move action to mount his gun, so he's going to be the one on the corner. He is going to mount. And then swift action to aim, although he can't see Ricky directly, so he can't aim at them. So actually, that's probably a better one. He's going to aim here. And there's just a 3x3.
Oh.
So he's going to auto-fire all 9 of those squares.
So glad I got it out of the way. Sorry, guys.
My concealment suddenly no longer matters.
I mean,
Still a
if
miss, right?
it's still a miss. Well, it was just an auto. I mean, like, if it's already going to miss with that one, because that's going to be a 13 that doesn't hit any of them in the Nazran. But it's still going to be half damage. But the concealment does matter, because if he rolled a hit, then yes, you'd roll on concealment. And then see if it missed, and then he got half damage. So in this case, everyone's sticking half. But it is braced. Doesn't increase the damage when he does that, though. And braced is 3d8. From the 2 square, his is 3 square.
3 ones. 3 ones.
God.
That was 3 sevens. No.
So 10 damage.
Okay. I don't feel good. I don't feel good, Mr. Stark.
Oh no. The one on the northwest is going to do... Oh, he's going to have to take a swift 5 foot. He's not going to be able to aim. Alright, so... Not that the aim helped the other one. But he's going to 5 foot over. He is going to mount. He is going to attack. This one, though, is going to do burst fire, which he can only do on 1 target. But he's actually shooting at the guy in Beskar. Actually, that would be a perception. Does he know they're with him? Because he knows that the... Yeah, that'd be a perception. Okay, yeah, he's aware. Alright, so burst fire. Repeating brace is a +5. He did not aim. So that is not going to hit. Nope, he can use his reflex on that. So... This one here goes to kneel down. You would see as there's a jutting as from beneath the armor, as it looks like he has maybe some sort of cybernetic implant. As it looks like he is trying to sabotage the gravity plate.
The gravity plate. Could you clarify what that is for us non-Star Wars savvy people?
Basically, it increases gravity in an area to make it very hard to approach that area. But basically, they vary in gravity. You can even reduce them to near weightlessness.
Okay.
Or you can increase it up to 20 times gravity. Which is basically anyone in that area is going to be dropped to their back.
Yeah, those lighter gray squares, if I'm not mistaken, that's where the gravity plates are.
Yep, and then they equal on the other sides of the towers too, so it's actually quite a big area there. But they seem to turn off when you watch as they turned off the individual squares as the patrols walked by. But he's going to try to sabotage, so... And that's going to be a d20 for how much he can set it to, because he can't control it. 10 times! Okay, that means they both have to... Okay, the one that was manning the gun gets pulled down out of sight, as the other one is still standing up and basically grabbing on the railing, as it looks like he's overloaded that gravity plate.
Oh.
Nice.
We're going to put a box around that one. So that one's now at 10 times gravity.
Don't go over there.
Come on, patrol. Go that way.
And the other one here is going to... He can take aim. He can't really brace because he can't get a shot at anyone over there. Standard shot. So you pulled out one. You pulled out one. He's going to take a shot at Noel. Kind of exposed. So he'll step over here. He'll spend his move to aim. Oh, burst fire. 19.
A 19 will oh my gosh be below my reflex.
That's just a miss.
Yes,
Burst fire.
that's a miss, but the following happens. Reaction. Once per encounter, a single ranged attack as a reaction to a ranged attack that misses me. So
Yep.
I can make a full attack against him.
Nice. Oh, jeez. Noel keeping up the tradition. Heavy stormtroopers have literally 20 hit points. Wonderful work.
Don't shoot at me, Pilgrim. John Wayne's this guy out of the tower.
You fucking dared. That's what that was.
You what, mate?
You fucking pilgrim.
Just fucking clap that dude. It's ridiculous.
One on the northeast does a similar tactic. He's going to mount, he's going to aim, he's going to fire at this 3x3.
It's It's nice of them not to focus fire.
I don't know how nice that one is.
Ugh. Well, I mean, it could have been on the same 9 as before.
That's going to be 16 damage to everyone in that square. That's a 23 on you, Crash. I don't know what your reflex is.
That's exactly 23.
Ooh, Defender's losing this one. All right.
Oh, okay. No worries.
So 23. The civilians are still up, but barely. This dude took 10 prior with 23. The one with your gear does go down.
The one my gear?
Yep.
Okay.
And this one also goes down. This one looks dead.
Is there some sort of mechanic roll within Saga to use a force point to instantaneously raise your armor class by whatever? you roll?
Yes, there are ones to do that. There are a couple different methods. One to do it to fort and to reflex and to will. I'll have to link you the site later that I use with Associate earlier that basically lets you search real easy.
It's very nice, actually.
You already called it, so I'm assuming if there was a mechanic to do that, and I could have, you already called the hit, so I wasn't able to do that, or I can only do it before I know the results. Is that correct?
Correct. That's why I usually if you ever hear me, I'll tell you guys this one because it applies to multiple of my games. If you ever hear me humming after after I just made a roll and you tell me the result, and you hear me randomly humming or scatting or making noises, that's me giving you 10 seconds to. It's usually me metagaming to tell you, hey, this is gonna hit if you don't do something.
Okay, yeah, because I have I have the force readiness where I can use force points not on my turn for other people.
Right.
So I'm assuming from this point forward I can start to give people instantaneous AC.
No, but there are feats and talents that let you do that. You would need those. You would need those in order to start doing that. Yes.
All right, I would have to search. All right.
Okay. All right. So next we have a stormtrooper outside. It's one of the ones that did not have dark side points, and they have a similar. Let's see, the gravity plate is right there, but it wasn't. One thing you do notice is it doesn't seem to react to the stormtrooper armor. Seems to be related to that, as this person does walk out with impunity into the gravity field of this one, and they're going to try to aim below. Does mean they have to pierce through the fence, which means their damage has to get high enough to get through it. Oh, natural 1 anyways. Well, they could blow through the fence all the same. So that's still going to be the 4d8 times 2. Which, yeah, they basically blow open a portion of the fence right there. And then seem to be trying to shoot below the person into their standing area.
I got you.
But at the same time, that does show a little bit why is they also pull out a thermal detonator.
Shit.
Well, because if you think about it, there's one really funny gravity thing about what's going on. If they were to throw a thermal one, it would ignore their square, but then hit this square and go straight down.
Dunk.
Use their shit against them.
Yeah.
This guy hears the blast and turns around to try to gun down at that false stormtrooper. So that'll be a burst fire, not braced, not aimed. Will be +3, 16 versus 18. Nope, that'll miss. So there's a trio of shots that shoots into the plate, which does nullify the gravity plating in that plate, but that's not really a big deal. Instead, bounty hunter, or quote-unquote bounty hunter. Mm-hmm. 5, 10, 15, 20 comes next to this one. She's not wearing stormtrooper armor, so she's not going to step in. But she will take the thermal detonator from the other one. Swift action for quick draw. 10, 20, 30, so it's going to be a -2 on the attack roll, but she's going to try to... Oh, she has to get through the grip. No, it doesn't matter that much. 5, 10... 20, 25. Yeah, she'll get to the edge to make it easier at least. Still has to get through layers of double gravity. She gets it over the edge of the fence, but it drops right here. It doesn't get into the bucket. But you would see as there's a beeping thermal detonator. 10 feet left, so she's moving away. Probably panics the Stormtrooper more. Like, if it was in his bucket, he could throw it out, but...
You know what?
It's another...
Having been in a building that got blown up, I feel your pain, buddy.
This is the one that can still move. So, he has to, in order to do it to... Oh, God, aiming takes a -10? Dear God. Controls are in the tower. Okay, so yeah, he could try to... Takes a -10, so that's a 4. Yeah, it looks like he ducks entirely out of cover as he seems to be trying to mess with the control, but whatever he's doing isn't working. This dog on the north is gnashing its teeth at the gate and trying to get in as it looks like that Stormtrooper is moving to the gate to unlock it. Oh, the one on this... Oh, that's Sartok. He has his own sheet.
Lucky guy.
Right?
Alright. So he can point blank as he pulls out his pistol and then suddenly makes a draw. It's his first attack, so he'll apply... He needs to move 10 feet. So he will move 10 feet. He can apply a sneak attack. He'll try to shoot the guy trying to unlock the door. Oh. Good night, Gracie. So I'm just going to add the sneak attack to the other part of this. So it's 3d6 plus 2d6 plus 3. Oh yeah, that Stormtrooper is now missing a head.
Oh, I just wanted to double check. You said all the civilians move at initiative 10?
Oh, yep, they should have moved. Yeah, they try to move away from any initial ones if it looks like they have an opening, but right now they're not free. So they'd probably try to move over here. Ones that can, cradling their wounds some. They're not trying to leave you out, but it looks like they're just trying to get out of the way at least.
Wait, no, come back. Meat shields. I need your flesh.
A couple of these ones could probably move down to the door.
Yeah, door's open, right?
Well, they don't want to immediately get shot by the sentries in case you guys are all immediately put down, so their first turn is moving in a way that won't immediately get them shot, and then it changes from there.
I don't know if you've already done it. I've been doing some Star Wars Saga googling, but Gabrielle redeemed a custom drink.
Oh.
Gabriel or Gabrielle? I don't know.
Gabriel.
Oh.
Gabriel? Okay.
So what kind of drink did you want to do, Gabriel? I have Balls Grana. I don't have a lot of my liquor choices right now. I still have orange juice, and then I have Monster Energy. Ooh.
Hey.
Okay.
Yeah, I just bumped a shot glass. Which one would you like? Oh, you did. I missed that one. And I missed your... Here, I'm going to continue this. Let me know. I'll try to look back in a second here. It's good timing. I might need to use the restroom here in a second. I'm just trying to get through the combat because there's a lot of initiatives. All right. This one's still up. Those guys are still moving.
I might release the Kraken in a minute.
Release the Kraken? What?
Oh, I have a sample bottle of Kraken rum.
Oh, hey, I bought a bottle of that for my dad. He gave me a taste of it.
I was about to say, are you peeing or actually drinking Kraken?
So he takes a shot. And hits one of the Stormtroopers here for 10 damage. Which will condition him. Oh, wait, no, 10 damage won't. All right. Stormtrooper of the North can't. He releases his dog. Without the leash, the dog does dash around. Kind of, the dog is going to spend one swift action kind of just jamming. Actually, he might be able to break the gate with that strength. I just realized. They do give me the break. Do you see that? All right. Let's see. What's this guy's? Oh, all right then. Okay, he's not able to get in, which then is going to choose a random direction. He doesn't know about the gravity, so even he goes left. Left he does. 5, 10, 15, 20. That's 10 times, so strength plus... Okay, so he moves half speed. So he hits that and something goes slow and just starts growling and dashing. You can only really get to there with 2 moves.
Oh, thank God.
He's just confused, as it looks like he's trying to come around to get to you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that was... He's gone. This one's up. He can't hit that one because it's behind that one. I think he's gonna go for more. We'll go for the stormtrooper that just got hit. 2 plus 8 is gonna be 18. That'll be a hit. Not quite dead yet. Not quite dead yet, sir. This one, seeing those 2, is actually going to auto fire. He can't brace, so he can't do a 3x3. He'll shoot at those 2 that just shot at the 2 of them. Okay. So those 2 do take a hit of 17 damage. That would normally condition them. They're going to use Nazarene Resilience to reduce that by 1 to 0 condition track. So you barely see them flinch from bolts that very clearly hit them both. But that'll bring us back around the order. So the one who... You'll shoot at the one who just did that. No, actually, no, there's one that's hurt. They're smart. You. Ooh. This one does not have critical on 19, so it does drop this heavy trooper. But he does shout to the others to watch the dogs. Get the dogs. We got to get out. I'm just going to delete this one because I can't hit the X. He's gone. Okay. Maria, you're up.
Alrighty. Yeah, kind of like corner here. You know what? I'm going to... Oh. What are we doing, computer?
Hello, computer.
Something just popped up with the spinning windows. Fucking... Alright,
Oh, I'll get my chat too while you're doing that.
I'm expecting a patrol to come around the corner, so I'm actually just going to ready my turn to use the force on the dog when it comes around the corner.
Okay. Shoot, is that one on the initiative? Where was that guy? He never did anything.
Actually, that's a good point. I don't think he made it on the list.
I'm just mousing over all the white troopers, seeing if I can find him. Yeah, he didn't. Yeah, neither did his dog. Alright, easy fix then.
Yeah, that might change what I do.
Yeah, it's the end of initiative, so we'll just have them act now, because they were going to be coming down after you, is what I was going to have them do. He was going to immediately unleash the dog, and then he was going to bring up his, and he would order it towards you. Although seeing those other traitors, although he can't order it on a stormtrooper easily.
Yes, attack the stormtroopers.
It's not exactly an order. He would just be confused. Yeah, so he's just probably point in your direction and unleash it as the thing snarls. 10, 15, or it's... Anyone over that. Let's see, these things move 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And they're going to ignore it 2 times. Yeah, so it would have gotten here, running past that one, but they don't have any melee attacks. He would have done that. Takes a move action. But then he'd have to ready his gun. So he just readied his gun to point inwards. Probably shouting at the Nazarene to get down. Basically, if you're not involved, get down.
That's very nice for a stormtrooper.
Standard fare for this place. Now,
Yeah.
area.
Now it's my turn. Okay. So I'm going to try and move object to lift that dog up and drop him on the dude in here.
Okay.
Yes.
Let's see. Use force. Used force. 33.
Against a creature, it's a grapple they get for against it, so no dark side, no, nothing that would benefit. He just gets his standard. So that basically it's his strength to resist. Narrow miss, but so 31, so
Okay. I can bash him into one thing.
Jesus Christ, we cannot get hit by that thing.
so bash him into one thing.
Well, I was bashing him into this dude.
Is there any limit to because like that seems like a very awkward moving it 25 feet up and then coming back down around a cup?
Yeah, that's fair. I can move it up to 6 squares, so
Yeah, so that'd be 5 squares just to get up parallel with it. And then if you want to slam him into the tower, that's more than welcome.
okay. I will lift him up and slam him into the tower then.
Go for it.
All right. So large object, right? Large dog.
Yes.
For 20.
Dog is Angie. And it'll drop back down. Actually, I should grow it more properly. There. But 20 damage applied. Let me double check its max HP. Okay, yeah, he's still. Okay, Ricky.
Okay. The dog is in here now.
Correct. I would have fell in 20 feet too. Do you want to roll me 2d6 tackle? It doesn't have a.
Sure. Does
Anything
the
to-
extra gravity help any?
Yep, that's what I'm asking. Just so roll me 2d6 and then it'll be doubled.
Okay.
Times 2. Times 2 gravity. Does mean if like anyone in that times 10 tries to jump that tower, it would just be that'd be 2d6 times 10.
Yeah.
It's only dealing, 20 to 120 damage if you jump out of that tower. Not a big no.
It's not like jumping out of a building or off Vespin.
Not like getting hit by a proton torpedo or anything.
Yeah. Okay, so Ricky's gonna move 4 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right next to Noel. Just to keep that dog between just a
Human shield.
human shield. And then he's going to take the auto fire shot. Actually, it's more of a priority right now. All right, so that's a good guy. That guy popped off and actually, that guy actually shot Ricky. He's probably pissed off at that guy, so he's gonna just regular shoot at this dude. Right.
Get him.
Yeah.
Crit him in the face.
I hope so. We'll see. 15 to hit. I'm going to roll a force point because I feel like the AC was higher than that, and I forgot to take note.
Got it.
So
add a 3 to that force point as well, and then
So
I don't know if you added a 1 to your attack as well.
yeah, I did. So it's gonna be 20 to hit.
Okay, that'll hit, and that'll drop him.
Sweet.
Sweet vengeance for Ricky.
Pew! Oh, hey, you know what? Hold on a second.
There you go.
Ah.
Crush. Gabo there.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm sorry. I was stuffing my face with food.
Remember, you get an extra standard.
I do, which makes me want to ask. I was looking up things about carrying a person, and I had a couple muddled answers. What's the economy for me picking up this guy that's holding my Gearans down?
Just be a move action.
It's a move action?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then I'm going to move action, pick him up.
Forget your axes on the ground.
I know. I'm going to have to leave it behind.
Keep in mind, you could probably tell these Nazarene to grab it.
I don't have a translator.
I mean, you could point at the axe.
That's fair. I will point at the axe and roar, and then I will point at the open gate and roar louder.
See? That's fairly, I feel like that's fairly obvious.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then just as a final cap off to make sure they think I'm being serious, not that they have no reason not to, I'm going to take that extra standard, and I'm going to try and pull this guy out of his tower and into that high gravity zone.
Nice, do it. Drop him on the dog, that'd be funny.
Where's my...
It'd be convenient.
I'm going to force point that.
You can add a 3 to that force point and a 1 to your attack roll for total +4 from me.
Okay, well, that's only an 18. Oh, well.
It's a 19.
It's a 19.
19, he is not utilizing the cover because he went to try to fire. So his reflex is a 18 with the semi-cover. So
Yes! So it'll be 3d8, and then the damage is already there, never mind.
yeah, he's very toast.
Oh, yeah, I'm still going to yank him down. Actually, can I try to yank him on top of the dog?
Yeah, it kind of hits the dog, and I was going to have thematically... I mean, the dogs are supposed to be very irritable as it is, so I was going to have the dog slash him anyways. But...
Thunk.
That's pretty much it for me. Yeah, it's about it. I just want to make sure everybody's aware. Someone needs to grab my axe. You need to get my armor the fuck out of here. And we all need to leave right now.
Wait, that was a move and a standard, right?
yeah, so you still have another standard.
Just to be honest here, I picked up that guy, which was the other standard action.
That was your move.
Oh, that was the move action. Right, I have another standard. Oh. Okay.
Run.
Yeah, I guess I'm going to turn that into a move action, right? And then fucking bolt. Isn't that a thing in Saga Edition? You can turn standards into moves?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to do
That's
that.
fine. Hey, go ahead.
And just hope that one of these guys grabs my axe and I'm not going to have to remove limbs. Wait, hold on. How far was I? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Spot, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So I can go like here. And I'm carrying...
You're also using Null as a human shield, I see.
Honestly, not intentional, but since I'm carrying a wounded man, yeah, for sure. Do I still have a Swift? I still have a Swift, right? I'm going to draw fire.
Good call.
I will do draw fire. Where's my intimidate? Bum, 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 bum.
That's a great call, man. You handle that dog.
I was gonna say that dog now knows who he's going for.
Right. Yeah. I'm gonna let that roll. At 22.
All right. That goes on to this stormtrooper or false stormtrooper actually.
Yes. Oh yeah, there's a thermal detonator somewhere over here.
Well, there's two. This one pulled one out, then the bounty hunter girl pulled it out and threw it over there. Then this one still has one out. To that degree, though, you would see as they're going to swift action. Let's see, that is a 4x4, so they have to be very careful where they plant that. Actually, they're going to order the other ones away from the wall, and they're going to hold their action, and they will spend their move action to change to Saboteur and change it. That's not a Saboteur, that's just standard. So they'll just change it to instant to impact.
Oof.
Yeah, it means if they fuck up the roll, it's gonna be bad, but
I get what they're going for.
alright. Oh, Noel, you're up.
Alright, Noel is going to make a heavy blaster pistol against the one in the northeast tower.
Okay.
A 27 to hit with 18 damage.
That'll hit. He has no damage on him, so he's still standing. Oh no, he isn't standing because that'll threshold him, and then that'll reduce his hit points by 2, so he's down.
All right, and Noel's going to as well use his remaining movement speed. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to come on this side of the gate, the east side of the gate, and end this turn.
Okay, this one is being carried by Crash and is just down, so I'm just going to remove from the list. We'll just put him down here by Crash. This one here got pinned down to the ground, so you can't see him, so he's going to try to get up. Fails.
Oh no.
This guy is going to bail. 5, 10, 15, 20. He'll only be able to get there with the 1. He can barely make it to the gate. That's not what I meant. There. Alright. That is the other stormtrooper. Oh, I had those backwards. Okay, that's this one yelling, move this one here. Because this was the one here was the faster one. Probably just would shoot. Hey, my music just mentioned a thermal detonator. I just point blanks the dog with the shotgun.
Fuck yeah. Fuck that dog.
8, 15. Let's see how much it has for AC. Its reflex is a 15. So that's a failure.
Oh yeah.
And it is within 2 squares, so that's going to be the times 2.
This is the wildest version of Old Yeller I've ever seen.
34 damage, which will threshold the dog. Because they are 21, so not going to threshold them twice, but...
Not kill it, but threshold it. That's great.
It does still have 27 damage on it, though, so 1 second. 31 was a 58. Their hit points are 52. So never mind, no, it does drop.
Thank God.
Which actually, then, that does change this one's action, because he wouldn't need to wait. He was literally going to try to plant it between this and the dog. So in that case, it's not exactly a quiet choice. But he's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He could get off the panel. So he's off screen, off the panel. But then he's going to underhand the thermal detonator right next to this guy. So he's in the blast radius, but the fence isn't. You wouldn't even need to wait for them to move.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh.
That guy's dead.
It's only 8.
That guy's, yeah, he just took full thermal detonator
Actually,
to the face.
he could have actually dropped it up here, too. Because he could have gotten him and the tower.
Dude, I want to use thermal detonators, like, often, but they're expensive. But they're fucking amazing. Like, I always knew that they were powerful because it stopped a HUD. You know what I mean? Like, it stopped a HUD. But, like, I didn't know how strong they were until I started reading the stats for this. And then I realized how strong thermal detonators were.
Yeah, so that tower goes down the oh wow, that's that other dog too.
Oh my god.
So that tower comes down, that fence is blown open, and the pad shuts off, and because he would target it right there. Oh no, wouldn't be able to get the tower. He could fuck up the because he was making sure not to get these guys. He would have planted it, so it would have basically the edge of it would have been hitting him, this, and the dog. But still, the dog's fucked. He's fucked. And some of the fence is scorched. Not exactly quiet anymore, but not that blaster bolts are quiet, but thermal detonators are fairly obvious. Mm-hmm. Speaking of, end of the first one's, or no, that's the bounty hunter's turn, which is on 9. No, she's on 7. Which is literally right next. So she has a turn first.
What about civilians?
Civilians would be moving out. They're being shouted to run. At this point, seeing that most of them are dead, they can't actually see the other stormtroopers now. Yeah, they'd be booking it out the door. So they'd be coming out. I can't put them all there, but they'd be basically, yeah, with 12 squares, they could get just in front of Miria and Null. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Yep. So yeah, it's pretty much prison break. They're all running.
Good.
Get out of here,
As far
guys.
as far as you know, there's only 2 stormtroopers even up that know what happened.
Which I can't believe those guys are still alive, honestly.
They're stuck out of sight under the lip of the thing.
Yeah, the thing just turned off, so they're going to be able to stand off. So, yeah, that thermal detonator's not going to get anyone. It's not going to hurt anyone either, but it does take out this tower since they put it over here.
Oh.
So it makes another opening. It's fine. This one's going to get up. He's going to take a shot at some of the ones over here. Yeah, he would have to stand up, so he can't take a turn to brace. But he does move over to straddle the one that can't get up. Okay, he's still standing. The one here takes a shot for 11 damage, but is also going to be just booking it out. The dog's down. These 2 both move out. Yeah, but it's 5 minutes for a re-1, and you guys have only been 3 rounds, so at this stage you're going to escape those guys. They trot after you, but they can only move 4 squares. They can't run as fast as you guys can.
They're as fast as Ricky.
Maybe someone might need to pick up Ricky. Put him on their shoulders.
Yeah, Ricky's gonna ride on Crash because he's got the strength to do it.
Crash has a man already.
Yeah, well, he carried me and 2 droids once, so.
I mean, one of the Nazarene could also put you up.
Yeah. This other dude that happens to be carrying some armor of ours.
You know what? I'm gonna ride on number 4 over here. He's got my grenades and shit. I might need that.
So Sartok, limping his way through, is still a bit slower too. He's down a square as well, but he does lead you into, not into the alleys, but into a building that looks rather small to lead there. But as he does, you would see that the floor has been blown open, and it seems to go down into a cave structure.
Fuck yeah.
As he does, he pauses to toss a slicer back to one of the other ones that are still awake as they go to slice and fuse the door shut. But yeah, there are basically caves underneath the city.
Wonderful.
Caves again, yay!
These are friendly caves.
They're never friendly, but
Friendlier than being up there with the V-Wings.
that's true.
Fucking critting. What the hell is... Man, this music is really... My music is...
So are we out of prison?
Yes, this would be you escaping.
And we have our
Imperial-
gear back!
You would have your gear back. Well, you have some of it back.
Grab my axe.
You're missing droid and McDroid face and basically any superfluous gear that doesn't seem like it'd be relevant to it. They might not have been able to grab all of it, but you will be getting it back momentarily. So you can basically establish it all back. But Sartok would lead you down to area of cavern where it looks like there's a couple sleeping areas, and looks like there's on the way down different areas where you can see old camps. And he just quietly explained that they never stay anywhere long and they always check for tracking. As much as their friend may pose as a bounty hunter, there really is a bounty hunter that's after him, and as far as he knows, most likely you now.
Yeah.
But they like to track their prey, so just staying one step ahead. But otherwise, as you get there, they do have one fire prepared, as he does do one sweep regardless of some of the Nazarene there. He motions for you to relax and take your gear from the others as they hand over everything they can.
Yeah.
He mentions that it was at one of the guard checkpoints, not the full checkpoint Gamma, but they managed to go there with a couple of their the Imperials that they knew were on edge, and so he called in some favors, which, gesturing to the 2 stormtroopers, they do seem to be stormtroopers. But
What
what
kind of Imperial garrison would be just dealing with bounty hunters instead of shipping me off to the Inquisitorius, I wonder.
To that, probably even the stormtroopers looking kind of shrug. They do take off their helms, and you would see one thing: these seem to be clones, which is very odd that they're here on your side.
Shit, clones.
But
For whatever reason, despite the size difference, Ricky expected it to be, what is it, Nazarans?
oh yeah,
I've seen
Nazarans have a probably just a wry laugh from one of them.
Ricky's gonna walk up to, what's old boy's name again? It begins with the S?
Sartok.
Sartok, thank you. He's gonna walk up to Sartok and he's gonna be like, hey, couldn't help but notice that you guys had some thermal detonators. Any idea where I could get my, greedy little hands on a couple of those?
He gives a nod and just simply just say, if it's being put to proper use, I'd be happy to put more in your hands as long as you are confident in your use of them.
Oh yeah, I'm real confident.
Oh, all stops are being pulled out on our end because we know our world is enslaved. So, no renegotiation or appeal to reason will free us from anything, so it is long since been my opinion that it is time for force. I don't know what you're doing here, though. I was hoping that maybe you were here for similar.
Somewhat similar. We're actually on a mission for the Rebel Alliance. We're trying to find out what something called Project Sarlacc is.
But also,
kinda
yes,
like-
our friend very much wanted to help your peoples in any way we can.
Yeah, I think Crash at this point has a translator on and is just watching the guy that's wearing my armor.
Probably if you're staring at him, he starts pulling it off. Let's see.
While he's pulling it off, I don't take my eyes off him, but I do explain, like, we're here on some very sensitive business for some other friends, but I know what it's like to be in a life of bondage, and no one needs to be that. So, in other words, the enemy of my enemy, and I'm here to kill the enemy and break his shit.
You do see as the creature removing your armor pulls it off. It seems to be an Imperial interrogation droid.
I'm sorry,
There was
what?
wearing my Beskar?
At least you don't have to worry about somebody else's stink being on it.
I walk up and sniff the droid. Does he stink?
He smells like you.
Of course.
Yeah, at second thought, yeah, I guess that was going to be the result no matter what, I suppose.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, I've been
Did
wearing
you
that for a
post- I
while.
haven't seen you post what the custom drink you wanted, buddy. Post which one you want me to do.
I'd like to do an intelligence roll to see if maybe when we got the information on Project Sarlacc, if it was actually supposed to be Project Sartak.
Project Sartok, he's a badass.
Yeah, turns out it's all about him.
Yeah, it turns out that ship he jumped out of was actually in orbit.
I mean, it was trying to, and then he blew up. He basically blew open the door on a passenger liner. He's like, "Fuck this shit."
It is pretty cool.
Looking towards the so-called bounty hunter. You're obviously
Yeah,
not
it seems-
Nazarene.
No, I'm a Nautilin. Looking at her. Oh, I didn't post a picture. I went off and found it and took the time to get a good character art, and I didn't even post it. But yeah, she's very heavily tattooed all over the head and has the long tentacles and vaguely reminds you of one of the old Jedi Masters you've maybe met in passing, but I'd imagine you know which one. But
Ooh, she's the tentacled goth girl of my dreams. I like this one.
No. I'm an anthropologist that was on the planet when the Empire was here for benevolent reasons. I picked up a few tricks, but I'm not exactly as skilled as some of them.
Well,
But
thank you for your assistance.
she just gives a nod. The numbers are fairly low right now.
How many?
At that point, Sartok shrugged. He's like, right now in this district, I have maybe a couple dozen that could come at the call of a pin. If we get through the first checkpoint Gamma, it would probably be closer to hundreds. And if we can show that this settlement can rebel properly against the Empire, I firmly believe that we can count on thousands. We're the only real mouthpiece to the other settlements, and if they saw us rebel being the worst off, then they would probably join in. At this point, it's the yoke of the Empire is not just affecting us, it's affecting our children, and our children's children will have to grow up in it if we don't do something now.
I understand. They took all of my village whenever they came for us. But don't worry. Like I said, we're here to help. We have our own interests, but understand that the only thing we really need to do outside of helping you is get within Imperial infrastructure somewhere near their communications or where they would store information.
He nods. It's like there are two places that I can think of that the Imperials would store their data that would not be the Star Destroyer above. There is a grand computer that my people used for visitors on the rare case that they came, and it is far below Martyr's Plaza in the main concourse. Otherwise, the only other place I can think would be on Mount Almas. As he gestures in a direction, he's like, if you saw the mountain range to the northwest, you may not have seen that there is a Durasteel monstrosity they have plastered into the face of the Grand Mountain. They have established a battery of turbo lasers rivaling those on even their newer Star Destroyers in order to defend the planet's spaceport. They are supposedly also building a planetary shield there.
That sounds useful.
Also sounds like that might be a priority target if I want to do it if I want to do what I want to do.
He kind of narrows his eyes. What exactly do you want to do? Because we have our own machinations for that.
Oh, my friend, I believe we are going to have a tale for each other. And I'm going to put my arm around his shoulder because he absolutely just helped save us. And then, start small talking with him and show him my data pad of like my plans and stuff.
Yeah, to which I won't make you reiterate it all to him. We could just say that you plan out that one is. He'd point out some bits that he has. I mean, granted, he's at a state right now that he knows that he needs to just get things rolling. But he's confident there are enough people here that that at least he can get his people here to riot. But being effective is maybe not within their wheelhouse since his people are almost entirely pacifistic. And that's why the Empire first came here and took hold, was to defend them against the Separatists, or at least that was their claim. But as soon as they outnumbered them in force, they then began shipping them off for health testing, and they never saw them again. And then they just abandoned all pretenses at one point. But point being is, they have the computer down below that the Imperials use is actually theirs, which controls the tracking of all the meteors. And if they can gain control of it, while they may not be able to free the other planet the Imperials are on, they could certainly make the Imperials unable to approach this one, since even you had to rely on like some of the data and then just rush through the meteors.
I see. So we wouldn't need to occupy an Imperial Star Destroyer. We just need to get them access back to their own computer.
And then if we manage to... We know that the shield and some of the turrets are still active, but if we can finish... Our men and women are working on the turrets, and if we can get word to them and cycle control to our end of those turrets and planetary shield, then they will never have a chance to make landfall again.
So there's no need to destroy your infrastructure if you can just seize it.
Yeah.
What's the garrison like here on this planet? Like here in this city, I should say. Is it a large Imperial force, a small one? Is it more clones? Why is everybody wearing antiques? Like where's the actual Imperial gear?
They don't seem to go through normal channels. They seem to be on some other network. There have been a few visits of what I would qualify as normal Imperials, and they seem to put on a different show, as if they're being more magnanimous and at the same time.
Hmm.
But
do you have any idea why they're abducting your people? aside from the obvious slave labor.
For that, he's like, I don't know. I've never met one that's returned.
Yeah, that's
As much as I want to. He stops and looks at you.
We were able to rescue one transport of them near Bespin.
I don't know where Bespin is.
I'll describe the general distance, but
I'll actually pull it out on my data pad.
oh well, if you've got the map. Anyway,
Yeah.
our people took care of them, but we didn't until recently know where you came from.
Well, I thank you for saving them. I just hope they can find their way home someday.
We will talk with our rebel contacts and see if we can at least put the word out for them to come home.
Once we get out of here.
Yes, once things are wrapped up here, obviously. But
I have a few things. Number one is while we don't actually have weapon stashes of our own in mass numbers, certain members of theirs, which, as he gestures to the clones there, have at least been more reasonable and seem, from what we understand, they're not able to normally resist the orders of the commanders, but oddities have occurred. We assume it has something to do with the rest of the oddities of their behaviors. But in any case, we know where certain stashes where we've manipulated shipments of higher grade weaponry so that we can then properly, with us one small raid, then we can arm ourselves with things such as thermal detonators, or the pieces to make some of our more inspired weapons.
Raid an armory?
I think everybody here is on board for that. But if you don't mind, there's a couple questions I had for your clone friends real quick.
Yes, I was wondering
He
about
kind of-
them too.
He points at the pad. Otherwise, okay, then return to me, and there are other things on your plan that I could assist with.
Yeah, no, we still have a lot to go over. It's a lot. We're trying to get adjusted and make sure we're up to speed.
He gives a nod and gestures over to the clones.
Would Kresh have knowledge of Order 66 or the Massacre of the Jedi?
Master of the Jedi is fairly well known. Order 66, yeah, maybe you talked with her about it. If you want a normal one, that'd be a Galactic Lore hard one.
I'm mostly asking before I start inspecting these guys because, like, well, Miria, would you have known that Order 66 was caused by, like, the inhibitor chips and all that?
That I don't know. I know that it happened because I was there and when they turned.
Right. Okay, so if you would have shared that with me, then the only knowledge I would have had that the clones went kind of bonkers, killed the hell out of your master, and tried to kill you. Yeah, actually, I think I'm gonna stand kind of, I wouldn't say in front of Miria, but I guess like adjacent, like shoulder covering Miria, and yeah, have these clones come over. And what I want to do is, first greet them and thank them for their help, and then after that, I also want to ask them for like what frequency the Imperials are using for their communications.
I mean, standard Imperial fare is based on different ones, and they do rotate if they think they're compromised, but otherwise they would give you, I don't have a set one, but they could definitely give you some.
What
Most of them, Ricky.
Oh, Ricky's listening.
Okay.
What made you turn away from your brothers?
They kind of look at each other, and honestly, it's nothing that's terribly... They kind of pause and just say, it's odd, given that we have new connections and views for those, and you can actually see like a moment of like almost kind of guilt in there. It's just there was a moment that an order came out that was particularly vile, but there was no real thinking. It just was happening. But some of the Imperial officers in charge of this program seemed keen on experimenting both with the craft allotted to them as well as making things last further. And a few of our brothers were guinea pigs of sorts. And they particularly experimented on certain ships that are apparently they gesture towards their wrist. But in any case, said experiments seem to give certain changes to some of those in our number. Granted, only 25 of us were given to whatever this project, and even we weren't briefed on. Although that word you mentioned, Starlight Project, the other one nods and says, "I remember them describing that some grander project."
See,
Do you remember any finer details about it?
I remember that it was including some of the grander generals, and that it was supposed to be something that will solidify the Emperor's hold. It was a technological project, and it was, as far as I know, it's supposed to be held somewhere in the core.
if they
Technological, secure their hold.
used some sort of chip on you, what if they could use it on other people?
Say again, some ship?
You said
Chip.
there was some sort of chip that they used?
From what I've come to understand, and actually at that point, the anthropologist girl, which you haven't caught the name of yet, stands up and she's like, "I know what that is. They have loyalty chips. They're supposed to be embedded in their forearm, and it's what supposedly a lot of the more loyal clones apparently were really disgusted by their own acts.
Who were
Ones
you
that
again?
I mentioned them, an anthropologist that was on this planet when the Empire first stepped down here, and
No, your name.
no one's asked that yet. She kind of tilts her head and just gives a little bit of a smirk. Seems like she's more keen on being on directly, but
What is your name? I am Miria.
Kiros Tano. Was of a noble family that used to live upon Coruscant. I don't know where they are now, and I certainly am no noble.
The loyalty
I appreciate
chip
you
makes
asking.
sense.
Yes, I've spoken to other ones that are not quite so easily swayed, and I was privy with Sartok when we managed to get these two to see a bit more reason. But it seems that they've done something to cause some malfunctions in theirs, let alone however many others they have.
You think any of your other brothers could be swayed?
One of them just comes up. At this point, I'm kind of hoping that that's as much as I would love to sway them. At this point, there are many of them that we've had to put down in order to. You realize that's why they're so guilt-ridden, is because like they're at this point having to actively resist what seems to be a fair number of clone troopers as well as recruited troopers.
Yeah.
Is it mostly clones out here?
No, mostly recruits. There were only 25 of us that were deemed to
the
this
25.
project.
Right. I apologize.
We're from the 451st.
Would you mind if I inspected your the surgeries or the experiment wounds they put on you?
Yeah, go for it.
I guess I'll just give a treat injury. I just want to see like if I can get an idea as to like what they did to these guys.
Yeah. I don't have like detailed surgery
I mean,
details,
you're
but
fine. It's fine. I got a 16 anyways.
yeah, I'd say it's probably beyond your skill, but at the same time, it does look like there's some sort of like, definitely some sort of like maybe radiation or magneto sort of damage on their right arm.
Okay.
At this point, it's just a lingering scar.
Well, thanks for your help all the same. If you wouldn't mind, if you wouldn't be giving our comms officer, and I'm going to point at Ricky, mind giving him some frequencies that he might use to keep closer tabs on our Imperial friends, that would be most appreciated.
Ricky's just gonna like give him the thumbs up, just like make weird Jawa noises.
So the most we can give at this point is they have standard alert channels. We can definitely key you into those so you know what their movements are. The most you'll need, there's guard posts. There are a total of like, I don't know how many total, but they give you like a map of where certain guard posts are. That these ones are communication hubs. If you can get there and either pose as an officer or just take it before they can sound a general alarm, they will have transmission equipment there that you can use to delay or even reroute any Imperial reinforcements. And at that point, they would have transmission channels for the day. So I can get you. Actually, he looks to the other, and the other clone pulls out a shit. I can't think of the proper name. Little tube key. Can't think of its name. It has a name.
Code cylinder?
That's it. Code cylinder. Yeah. So he pulled out his code cylinder. He's like, this one should get you in still.
Ricky takes the code cylinder.
Sartok nods like, to that degree of communications. There is a communications array atop the Nazran former town hall. If it's disabled, then communication between all of the cities and the Arcanian dragon will cease. And we could easily, if you have any skill in mechanics, we could probably make it seem like this simple interference, or if you are decent with those thermal detonators, we could probably procure enough explosives to just simply drop the tower and ruin it for good.
Oh, I'm great at both. I'm great at all of the above that you just mentioned.
And I like the way you think.
Yeah.
Calros otherwise mentions if you're decent with a computer, you could potentially also use it to then contact all the resistance fighters throughout the city. But that would probably be the hardest option of those and runs the most risk of it being recaptured.
Yeah.
It
That would
does
also
seem-
mobilize our forces faster.
It does seem like we had similar ideas in how to go about this anyways. So
Yes.
okay. If that's the case, I'm gonna walk up to the droid that had my armor on. Thank you. Truly
He's
thank
pulled
you.
off all the armor at this point.
Yeah, I'm wearing it. Like I assumed that Crash was wearing it. Or donned it, I guess.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna go up and thank the droid anyways. And then what's this guy's name again? Sartak?
Sartok.
Sartak. I actually have some skill in medicine. I wouldn't mind going and trying to help your friend a bit, unless you guys have doctors on site before we get back to plan.
The
Oh,
one
yeah,
that fell during the fight?
Say what?
The one that fell during the fight?
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's like, please. We're a resilient race. I don't fear for his death per se, but I know that recovery is a long one. We don't have a ton of
That
metal.
reminds me. Can I inspect him for wounds? Because he's like limping. He's got a broken arm and stuff.
Yeah, he looks like he has some wounds that have healed over the course of, but I mean, doesn't take much for a check. I mean, he didn't even show. It's like, yeah, basically he fell into a building, and so it's like he was very wounded.
Okay. His are still on the mend, right? Like it's still a
Yeah.
fixable thing. Okay. I'm like, all right, come with me. We're gonna, you and I can, like, we as a team can discuss this, but you're coming with me to get medical treatment along with your friend.
Yeah, Twitchy'd probably pick up the other one and just silently go wherever you direct.
I don't know, somewhere that looks less cavey and more sanitary.
That's cavey.
More
More sanitary.
Something. Oh no, a somewhat clean rock.
As you work on that, Kizan looks over to probably Miria. There's also another that we have had a few of the slaves assisting us in.
Okay.
Sometimes the slaves, when they're brought into the ship, they pass through the hangar, and as they do, we've instructed a multitude of any of the civilians willing to help us to stow the building parts in the starport. As such, they already control a bunch of the anti-air up there. However, we want to add our own under our control. But we have them stowed, but we would need to get them onto the roof quickly, because those V-wing flybys will decimate any planted turret that is not authorized very quickly. But basically, you would need to help them pull it out of the storage within the spaceport, get it onto the roof, and then would need a skilled mechanic to assemble it. In order to, and then they would put an anti-air turret on top of the spaceport, so then the V-wings cannot support the city. And that would remove that threat from all future encounters.
Okay, so we need to get them up there quickly.
Yes, it's a concussive missile launcher.
Ricky just loves all of this, visibly.
How big is it?
It's going to take at least 4 people to carry. We have it in 4 large pieces, and then we have a case of the missiles, a total of 12.
Ricky has to sit.
Because you're so excited about it.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
They do have bases for the V-Wings outside of the Arcanian Dragon, so primarily over at the mountains. To that degree, one of the clones speaks up and just see if you could get control of that. That base is fairly large, but those turbo lasers are intense and very accurate. The girl continues. Our initial plan was to start some riots so that we could then assault the detention centers, where they keep some basically non-Nazran. The former civilians that used to be here are in long-term detention centers. There's 1 in each district and 4 in the central district. And we figure if we assault them, we can gain more forces that would be all too willing to join arms. And we've noticed that their behavior is very much to pull from other guard areas rather than other districts themselves. So, starting a big enough fire and they all react, and then we should be able to quickly. We've seen a few times where they've left them undefended and just sealed. So again, someone skilled with opening the door, or just simply strong enough to force it open, would allow us to jailbreak much easier than even this one.
Mm-hmm. Well, this one can open doors.
Ricky, just 2 big thumbs up. He's just thinking about them thermal detonators as backup.
I do know something that might distract those V-Wings long enough to get the missile launcher up. We could somehow report a certain ship that might happen to be flying towards their base.
A certain ship?
The one
So
we
I think
came
one-
down in, they, as far as I know, they haven't found it. But they're very aware of it. I'm just saying,
certain that would draw attention.
we could convince them that it's headed towards their base. They might give us time to secure the rooftops.
Probably should work on Sartaki. The biggest thing is we need to, as you saw, my people tend to already cow to. They may not obey the Imperials outright, but they don't exactly spring to battle, and we need to inspire them to. Right now, it's they have those 2-legged mechanicals. They have the ones like at the checkpoint, and in the center area, they have even larger ones that are fully enclosed and can even render a building to flames in a single volley.
Yes. That will be difficult.
The downtrodden find bravery in action. If what we could
Right.
do is just catch them while they're on patrol, possibly plant detonators on them as we pass by, maybe knock out one of the legs, watch it tumble over, that would be enough. If we did it enough over and over.
We need to show them that they fall easy, and then I would hope my people would then replicate whatever they see. We're industrious, and we are decent at jury rigging our own explosives, even if we can't get access to their arms. I imagine that I'm not the only clever man in the city that could do the same. And if we show them how, I imagine more will rise up.
Then we're of mind. I think right now we should recuperate, and then after that, yeah, we should formulate a plan to possibly start doing some hit and runs and some raids on outlying depots for munitions as well as supplies. You guys absolutely need medical supplies, and should also consider hitting some of those walkers if we can. We shouldn't overextend for them, but if we find a patrol outlying that happens to have a walker with them, we knock it over.
I also have my people set to engage some civil disobedience to a degree. They don't generally open fire on the populace, more so than stun, but if we can draw their attention en masse. But we can obviously save that till after a few of your operational ideas.
Well,
Scatter.
how about we kill 2 birds with 1 stone? What if we raid a munitions depot for your people, and then we set it on fire? It would act plenty as a distraction. The Imperials are going to notice their own munitions depot being on fire. Keeps your people out of the crosshairs. Gets us ammo.
I mean, I'm fine with that. That's why we had them. We have them stockpiled. We know which garrisons have the greater stockpiles of some more useful and explosive tools.
Mm-hmm.
Certainly be able to find you some thermal detonators as a gesture to Ricky.
Ricky just fist pumps.
We should also have some more plantable explosives for the disc or the dish if that's your aim.
Right now, my aim is to help you because it seems our goals are aligned. If we can get your people in control of that computer, as well as get you control of the mountain and the city center, this whole planet goes back under your control. We cripple the Imperial presence here, and we can freely get information about Sarlacc while being defended. It's a win-win for everybody.
He gives a nod.
So, I guess we have a plan.
Ricky's gonna go fucking sleep, dude. He needs to heal.
I think we all.
And like calm himself down, but he's like, oh my god, so much stuff.
Yeah, he's about to pass out just from the excitement of the word explosion being mentioned like at least 16 times.
Sartok, there's one other thing. We had a droid with us. We need to get him back.
Should be at one of those. I know which control point they had your gear in. We weren't able to argue for all of it without. We already made them suspicious. We tried to take over their group to bring over the ones here, and they insisted on escorting our own.
That's okay. You did what you could, and it was more than enough. We really appreciate it. But we need to get that droid back as quickly as possible.
Ricky's just gonna chime in and be like, "He's my son."
Yes, it's very imperative to our mission.
Indeed.
All right. Well, then whenever you want to begin, I'm certain we can.
First, we should sleep.
Yeah.
You guys can definitely all sleep and rest up. You can probably tend your wounds.
Tending Sartok and the other guy's wounds, and then resting.
You tend my wounds? Shit.
Yeah, tend my wounds.
I guess I'll tend everybody's wounds and then I'll rest.
All right. I forget, how does the long work? How does the long rest work?
You guys can just return to full hit points, so you guys could easily rest more than a day. It's not exactly like you're on a major time crunch right now.
Sweet.
You manage to escape. You probably would just be then like maybe if you need more rest, they just take you to another cave because they do move every day.
Yeah.
Oh, well, then Crush is feeling good. I didn't even get to use Darth Improvised Maul. Hold on.
Darth Improvised Maul.
I did.
It's a club, kinda.
Kinda.
It was a chunk of rebar with some...
It's some concrete at the end.
There for a second, you were basically a super mutant.
I was about to be. I was about to... Literally, my game plan was to rage, climb a tower, and get swinging. That was... Yeah, I'm rested up, though. I'm ready.
Yeah.
So how y'all feeling?
Ricky takes 2 eggs and cracks them over his forehead, and then just like the contents.
Sorry, Ricky. There's no eggs in caves.
No, he just has eggs.
Yeah, he probably stockpiled eggs.
Yeah, he's been to so many places with a lot of free eggs. He's got eggs, man.
I'm pretty sure those are all hard boiled now after getting blown up.
Couple
Yeah.
of them.
Yeah, also, Ricky consistently smells like eggs. It's the most consistent thing about this.
At this point, you guys probably think he might lay them.
Just to eat them?
Just to eat them, yeah.
Hold on a second. Hold on, where's my?
If only I was nosebleed.
I, in fact, think that is true.
You're gonna go home and tell people that Jawas lay eggs. I love
I'm
it.
gonna go back to Kashyyyk
Yep.
and be like,
Null
"Yes, Ben."
2. Null 2.
They're immoral people that eat their own young.
Alright, Miria. Give me an intelligence roll.
Okay.
Absolutely.
It must be eradicated. Oh, wait. What?
Ricky based in canon lays eggs, as far as we're concerned. Oh my god. Okay, so we should let's get Jordy McDroidface back. Get the fuck out of here.
Somebody's gonna call fucking Ricky like a little Jawa rat, and you're gonna be like, "Hey, Jawas are a lot more like platypi, okay?"
You have any idea how many worlds this Jawa has conquered? That's cloacal con to you.
Cloacal god.
Curse,
Okay.
you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just waiting for you guys.
Yeah, we're ready.
You're just kind of role playing with yourself. So I was like, okay, I'll just wait till.
Sorry.
Where would you like to address first? Then you have a couple objectives. It's more just however you want to approach it.
I don't know about
Yeah, what's our first terrorist plot here? I don't suppose we're going for comms quite yet. I feel like that's going to be a little bit closer to heavier
Agreed.
action.
Either we're going for the guard post with the droid, or we're going for an armory, unless those are both the same thing.
I know we're not allowed
No, they're
to
not.
say the word on Twitch because it is a banned word that gets you banned, and I won't say it. But we are doing terroristic activities with a local insurgency group, and we're hiding out in caves.
Yeah, please don't.
you're
That's an
actually
illusion.
on some thin ice right now.
Yeah. Please stop that illusion right there.
Gotcha.
I think we should go get Droidy McDroidface, actually. Go get old D squared.
Yes.
Yeah, they'd be able to give you the guard post where they saw him at.
Yeah, we're gonna go there. Can we like stake it out?
Actually, a couple of your missions aren't full-on engagements. They save the engagements for the big battles. And this one, it actually comes down to skill checks. And if you fail, then there's basically downsides. Like in this case, it's basically the gear could be lost. Jordan McDroidface could technically survive again with more force points. It would just cost him first points, but then the rest of the basically not combat related or jailbreak related gear would be lost.
Can I stealth out Droidy McDroidface?
That is an option you can do. You can do deception, persuasion. You can stealth. You can.
Okay,
We can make a combat encounter. It's just up to you.
I would prefer to just stealth out my son,
Yeah, I trust Ricky's call on this.
Yeah.
especially now that I'm fully healed. My stealth roll will be high, so I'll go ahead and give it the riggedy result. I rolled low, 25 to stealth out.
We will give each of the guard posts is manned by basically at least two. In this case, just two as at the point. 'Cause you can easily just stake it out. Oh yeah. Two stormtroopers kind of coming and going every so often. At that point, you could also, if you wanted to, you could easily get their communications for the day.
Yeah, absolutely.
At that point, then you can, from this point, you could do deceptions or persuasions to prevent reinforcements from coming to a certain battle. But they only last for effectively 24 hours. They're updated at 0600 effectively.
Oh, don't I have access to that information anyways because of the clones?
The clones gave you one where they have an alert channel, but in order to transmit back to them, their basically authority channel is a separate one that you would need to keep updated.
Got you. Okay. I don't think we're doing everything in one day, so
No.
I don't know. We
No,
might shit.
but
knowing
you
that.
basically have to hit a guard post, and if you do it surreptitiously, they don't catch on you're doing it. It's like once like if you blast one to take it, then they're gonna go, oh, you're taking it from the guard post. Let's not put the information there.
Gotcha. Okay, so I successfully acquired my son.
Yes, Droidface would have a restraining bolt on him, but you could easily remove it. At which point he would power back on.
Excellent. I'm gonna write him the fuck out of there.
Yes, you took about the blackguards. They have no honor.
Ricky
They
just
fear a
pictures
duel with a droid.
As they should.
Your day to duel will come soon, my son. But today is not that day. For now, we ride out and conquer later.
But damn, all right, lead the way, father.
he
Miriam, what were
rolls
you
on
saying?
out of there with his fucking kid.
No.
Whoa, father, wasn't I the one that rescued him?
He's my son.
Yes, but Ricky rebuilt him along with Crash, I think.
True.
I just thought I had 3 fathers and a mother.
You
Fair. fair.
You do. Yeah, you do.
Actually, you have
That's
2
fair.
fathers and a mother and a sweet ass uncle. That's me. Check out this little toy. I actually like carved a little droid.
Ah. Thank you, Uncle Crush.
This is the greatest day of all days. Mir, what were you gonna say before all of this?
Was I saying something?
I thought so.
Apparently not. Shit.
Ricky, did you happen to grab our gear while you're in there?
I thought we had all of our gear.
No, you guys kind of assumed you did. I kept trying to stress that you guys, they only brought shit that they thought would be good for a jailbreak because they couldn't carry indefinite amounts of gear.
Right, they brought your.
That's
weapons.
all of my gear. So
No, like the little things like health kits, med packs,
Eggs.
eggs.
all that stuff is where Droidy was.
Could have easily grabbed it, so it's fine. It's just the, I'm just stressing the. I did try like 5 times to say it's only this much gear that you guys are. We got all of our gear. No.
I was with you. I was like, damn, this really sucks. I'm out of all my medical gear. Okay, cool. So Crash is back to having his please don't zombify me, but bring me back backpack. Cool.
Alright.
What do y'all want to do now? You guys-
Go rob an armory and then blow it up.
Yeah, that sounds like a good part of the day.
yes.
Yeah, so let's go back and introduce you to the rest of our temporary family there, D squared.
You could bring him up to speed. He's probably missed by just the. They look exactly like all the other stormtroopers we've been killing, which probably just makes like the clones look rather irritated.
You're going to have to remember these ones.
They look identical.
Actually, out of character, the clones usually have. Actually, I don't know if they do under the Empire. If they have decorations on their armor.
No, they like the 501st is a good example. They specifically the 501st intentionally try to make their armor look as not elite as they can. Now, granted, these guys are from the 451st, which is a much different one, but yeah, most of the clones actually try to get intermingled because they're also supposed to be inspiring the recruited ones.
Mm-hmm.
But generally, there's just a general hatred between the two because clones find the other ones novice and the other ones find the clones pretentious.
Yeah.
To the point that a lot of the recruited stormtroopers started killing clones out of jealousy, which is
Oh
like
my
oh,
God.
sad.
Those old
Oh,
guys who
dude,
know
yeah.
what they're doing. They're so pretentious
Yeah.
about knowing what they do.
By the way,
My day, we won't fight in peoples. We will fight in clankers.
clones, what was your names?
VC361, and then we have.
Oh no. Your names, isn't that what you guys give each other?
It's been some time since that. The Empire kind of put a stop to that as best they could.
I don't know if you know this, but you're in a cave. There's no empire
They
down
kind of
there.
chuckle. The other one points at like called him Vic, and I was Pal.
Vic and Pal?
He gives a nod.
It's good to finally make your acquaintance. I apologize for being rude. We were very busy.
Understandable. The one that's Vic is this kind of sitting there. I'm just glad I didn't get cut down by that one. As he points at Miria, there was a moment I thought you were considering it.
I was, but I sensed we're different. The droid brings up a good point, though. When things kick off, you might want to find an armband or something.
Oh, like a
Yeah.
more apparent friend or foe.
Yes.
We have a plan for that. If the fighting, it's long since been the plan that Sartok had that eventually this will go to a riot, which ideally goes to a war. As much as war is not exactly ideal.
War is already here.
Yes.
Let's just say we've acquired some gear that was not assigned to us.
Good.
And you were worried about the Empire not using your names.
I wasn't.
I think I'll go find Sartok and see if he's ready to hit that depot.
Yeah, Sartok would probably be just like, I imagine, like you guys are never that many caves away from one another if you're at the whatever is the current base. Sartok just looks usually still. Seems that the slave ships have slowed down their schedule a little bit, but a new one's currently coming down. I don't know anything that we can really do with it.
With the slave ships? Not much.
Makes me want
Not
to get the
yet.
anti-air up more. At the same time, I don't think the missiles we have on hand will be able to dent a freighter.
I think I'll actually pull out one of the broken shackles that I actually carry with me. It's like one of Kresh's shackles and hand it to him. Like, I understand how it feels to want your people out faster, but if you jump the gun, you'll get none of them out and you'll die in the process. So just be patient. You need to build munitions first and then hit them when it counts.
He nods. The Imperials have taught us a great deal about violence and cruelty, but luckily, we've been students all the while. They'll get their lesson.
They always do.
And he goes to hold the shackle back to you.
Take it back. I'm like, besides, that's why we brought him. And I point to Ricky, who I'm assuming is smothering himself with an egg.
Yes.
Just bathing in it. So he can suck it out of the fur later.
Yeah.
Believe
Exactly
me,
what it is.
believe me when I say that is the scariest Jawa you'll ever meet, and he's very good with explosives. So we don't have a lot to worry about. So let's go hit up this munitions depot. Make you feel better.
Sounds wonderful. How do we want to hit it?
Do you
Just
have
another
people?
sk-
With you?
I do have people. If you want me to call upon it, we can. We can either draw off or we can go for a full-on attack. Otherwise, Vic and Pal there could potentially assist you in sneaking in. We have more than just a few suits of unused stormtrooper armor. Well, maybe not you. The guy looks at you.
That's okay. The old bounty hunter, on a random planet thing usually works, but I don't think sneaking is going to do it this time.
You hear Kiro's gonna give it. I know, right? She's like, I have absolutely no skill in that kind of stuff, but apparently I'm intimidating looking.
No, there's no need to sneak. If your men can possibly just take a few shots and then run to safety and just draw them away, that would be the most ideal.
Within their numbers.
Yes, but
Got
do it safely. Remind you that to the Empire, they can send reinforcements. All of our people count. So if they can't do it safely, they just need to let us know and then we can replan.
Oh, trust me. Every single person of mine matters to me. I don't intend for anyone to go on any suicide missions as long as I'm here.
Good. Then, yeah, as soon as they pull them away, we go in, get some supplies, blow it up, have a good day.
Yep. So, you'll go to start that one, which does mean you don't need to worry about any deception or stealth. It would just probably come down to, I guess, I'd say either mechanics or a strength to basically force open the door.
I'm good at both of these.
Just figure out the plan. I'm not going to hand wave that hard, but
I think actually, Nolan, Ricky, you guys both have pretty good mechanics, don't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
How about one of y'all open the door and I'll just help cover you guys? I'll strength it open if we need to.
I'll assist Ricky.
Can I use my fusion cutter for this?
yeah. I'll give a
That-
sizable bonus. Also, hello, Kuri Suzuki.
Okay, cool.
Hello. Oh, hello, Bridgewell.
Yeah, Ricky's gonna pull out the fusion cutter. 20, and then whatever the sizable bonus is.
And Noel's assisting.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
you guys finished it. Oh, geez, my My thing. What has happened to my YouTube thing? It is randomly blushing and all leaned over. Okay.
My chat has brought in a LAAT gunship to support us.
Oh Jesus!
Perfect.
All right then.
Beautiful. That's exactly what we ordered.
I love that thing. That's a great thing. All right. So yeah, you guys managed to get up there and cut open the doors real quick, just bypassing the controls entirely. And yeah, Noel and Ricky making quick work of that. The garrison itself does still have some stormtroopers in it, but from the instructions that you were given, you would know to go in, and basically they would have it near the front area, basically stored, and basically have all the crates marked, so you'd be able to pull it out pretty quick before there's a major upset of that. Which at this point would then be bringing you quite a bit, and that would be some. Let me double check the numbers here real quick. We'll see how much you get. My thing's playing like, what is it? 8-bit Star Wars. It reminds me of the old SNES game.
Awesome.
The game was so hard and so gloriously so. I loved it.
Mine's actually playing like possibly the funkiest Mandalorian theme remix right now, and it's so good. There's like a sweet bass line in it. It's so nice.
All right, so you do manage to get, apart from some that they would want to take for themselves, but some that they would leave for you would be, not including, he would sequester some for you to use on the communications dish, setting those basically aside for you, but basically just please save those for that. But otherwise, leaving you 4 explosive charges, as well as then 4 charges of detonite, as well as some. They would be leaving you with 5 timers and 3 manual triggers.
Hold on, 5 timers, manual triggers?
Yes.
You're writing this down?
Yeah, I'm already on it.
Cool.
It's like Ricky's birthday.
Right.
We still get to set this place on fire, right?
Oh, yeah.
For sure.
Oh yeah, that's not including that, and then there would be some detonite that they'd be using to make a thermal detonator, which that one would be basically because they are taking some for their own, but they would give 2 to Ricky since he asked.
2 thermal detonators?
Yes.
You have become your profile picture.
I think as Ricky gets the man, Jim, I'm going to kneel down. Like, Ricky, listen, I've trusted you in my life on multiple occasions. All I'm asking, not in the ship and not on the space station.
Dude, I'm saving these for a special occasion, okay?
Like magnetize them to someone's head.
Okay, so we've got the explosive charges, detonates, timers, and manual triggers.
Here, to be quite honest.
There is a fair bit of weaponry, but since you guys are all armed, Sartok wouldn't have any thought to really take any of those for major ones. And so you wouldn't see any major exotic ones because the Imperials don't exactly deal in unique weaponry. They're kind of more everyone gets the same.
Actually, I wouldn't mind just for potentially turning them on Trandoshans. I wouldn't mind grabbing maybe like a handful of just some like E11s, like some carbine blasters.
A handful might be putting a bit much because like he literally has thousands of people that are going to need these. He's like, I can give you 1 because like why would you need 2?
Oh no, I meant like to arm his. Okay, actually that's fair. Yeah, that's fine.
Never mind. They're all going to be shooting Imperial blasters at everyone.
Yeah, I just realized what. Okay. No, never mind what I was saying. You're already doing. We're on the same page. It's fine. All right, let's just blow this shit up and go home.
Wait, is there still like some detonite and shit like left in the storage place?
I mean, if you want to go into the garrison, I can go find a map for a garrison. You could go for it. They basically use their Imperial contacts, which are now compromised, but basically to move a stockpile into a quick area so they can basically just go in and grab it. If you want to go and actually take on the whole garrison, you can do that, but then it's like, well, then we need that's more of a combat. And they probably have more shit, but you have to
I
fight.
was just gonna shoot a fucking frag grenade into like whatever explosives were in there to start the fire.
Oh yeah, there's probably more armor. You could set the armor. I mean, and the other thing is, if you've ever seen the standard Imperial garrison, they all have one glaring flaw. It's a giant trapezoid that has one entry and exit that is very susceptible to, like, not that gas exists, but you can pour gas down the main ramp and light on fire. They have no exits.
Yes.
And so
Fire.
it's basically, once you fuck the entry, they're in deep shit.
Yeah. Well, we've already grabbed all of our supplies. So yeah, I guess let's just set the charge and then get out of here.
All right,
Easily done.
You rebel scum. Oh, wait.
charge set, frag grenade deployed, bombs detonated. I was eager to
give me a
use a
mechanic
frag
check.
grenade.
For the detonation.
Yeah, sure. Pow. 23.
Trench running.
All right,
reaction.
that's enough. Yeah, so with that one, you would blow up the entrance and collapse it to the point that there's just a billowing of red-black flame and gray smoke going out. You'd see a couple V-Wings respond still rather quickly, almost as quickly as the first one did there, but I'd imagine that the first detonation here would be with the manual trigger when you guys are already in cover.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
So as they pass over, Sartok just motions you all down and you go on to the next target.
Yes. We should focus on clearing the skies next, I think.
Yeah, this V-Wing is going to be a problem. Better deal with them sooner than later.
Yeah, going around critting buildings.
Yeah.
All right. Let's make that the next stop then. Let's deal with the V-Wings. Was that the communications chamber project?
The communications array? Is that the way?
Was that how the V-Wings were being like getting
we need to
around?
get the concussion missile launcher set up.
Those V-Wings are based on planets, so taking out the communications with the Arcanian. The Arcanian, basically, that one is private. Anytime you take out Imperials, within so much time they're going to reinforce, because they'll just call up to the Arcanian, hey, we need reinforcements. And so, if you take out the communications, then you're facing a finite amount of Imperials. If you want to take out the V-Wings, you need to assemble the anti-air on top of the spaceport, which would require taking out checkpoint Gamma.
Require taking it out.
Yeah, because the spaceport's in the main part of the city.
Mhm.
Yeah, we have to get through the checkpoint.
I almost wonder if it'd be more worthwhile to cut communications and then go after the V-Wings.
Possibly.
Well, because it's still, like, we're still trying to get the same thing done. It's just...
Yeah. Is the communications in this section of the city?
Yes, communications in this one. You can go for stealth and deception. Otherwise, you can also... Those ones are a bit harder since it is a lockdown building and the Nazarene cannot get in.
Mm-hmm.
But you can also... Sartok would point out if you have anyone who is decent at climbing who can get your saboteur up there, the exterior has no cameras. It's something that Sartok has been working. Sartok has been very diligent in destroying every single one they put on.
Oh, yeah.
Fresh. You were
Chris just
literally
carries
built
Ricky
for
up the building.
That's what I'm going to do. Ricky, we're going for a ride.
He is so excited.
Okay. So I guess let's go over there. Just cut off these comms real quick.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll
I
blow
just need a
stuff
trio
up.
of climb checks, but I think you can roll twice or re-roll if it's a bad one, right? Can't you do that as it is?
If I recall, I can actually take 10 or 20 even while pressured or whatever it's called.
Oh yeah, then you're guaranteed to get up there.
Expert climber. I'm just making sure. I'm just trying to keep things honest. Expert climber. Wookiees are great climbers and may choose to take 10 on climb checks even when distracted or threatened.
What the? Just realized my playlist was playing a fan-made song called "The Jedi Went Down to Tatooine."
Oh my god. Dude, I was
The Mandalorian crossed Rocky theme. Excuse me?
Oh my god. So cursive. The other day I was driving to work, 5 a.m. right, and was listening to music. I'm not joking. Mandalorian Iron on His Hip came on, which is literally Big Iron on His Hip, but it's The lyrics are all
Mandalorian.
to be the Mandalorian.
Oh my god.
So good. Anyways, yeah. So because of expert climber, I can take 10 even while distracted or threatened. So I
Yeah.
will. Just
So
put
what's your
Ricky on.
total? What's your total modifier with the 10?
Excuse me 1 second here. 1 second. That'll be 19.
Okay. Yep, that'll bring you up fairly easily.
You did say add 10 to that, right? Yeah. It's a 19.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yes.
So then I just need a pair of mechanics rolls for either side of the discs.
Yeah. Give me 1 second.
I will assist also. I can help with mechanics.
All right, here we go. Fusion cutter bonus.
Yeah, that would definitely benefit.
What's the sizable bonus I get from fusion cutter?
It varies between on the project between a 2 and a 5. Like cutting open the gate, I gave you the 5. This one I'd say it would be a 2. That's more about just finding a good spot for the explosives.
Yeah, I'll just go ahead and add the 2 to my roll then. So
I usually prefer that you don't do that kind of stuff because I like having that on my end so I can control it. Because then it's less of me asking, did you apply it? Because then when you roll it, then suddenly I apply it to it, and then you're getting it twice. So I hate that.
I was just going to do it for this one instance.
I know, I'm just asking, please don't.
Okay. Well,
Situational bonuses should always be in my control.
Gotcha. Then that would just be a 29 there. And then...
It's 28 is my assist, by the way. Cursive.
And then
Okay.
a 21.
And then I'll assist on this one as
Yes.
well. 13.
I mean, keep in mind, it's just assist just gets you the +2 on it, which this puts them to a 23, which does get you to the moderate success. So, all right. Yeah. So in that case, then you won't, in character, you wouldn't know until you climb back down and detonate the thing. But you guys managed to plant both the explosives and then climb your way back down easily enough. Probably take some spotting from some of the crew just because I imagine they do have patrols, but yeah, without the cameras on the exterior, they'd have no idea.
I looked at DMD. Aren't you proud of your dad and uncle?
Always, Mom. But yeah, as you guys go to detonate this one, or you lose a timer if you want, just it depends on how many, but in any case, it doesn't blow it entirely to Kingdom Come, but it does blow it to the point that there's no way it's going to be functional. They have to replace it. It just kind of spleens off the side of one of the sides, and just over half of the dish just comes careening down to the city ground.
Red Wolf, I don't know if you can see the screen, but I am Jedi, Soldier, and Jedi Knight.
And that brings you through a couple of the skill challenges.
Alright,
I
then
do
I
need
guess...
to roll for one thing.
So what have we done so far? We've raided a munitions depot, knocked off their communications with that.
As you guys do make your escape fairly easily, and still rather scot-free, there would be, in less than 30 minutes later, there would be a come down from another Nazarene who'd come and give a report. That it seems like without even your call, some people are already beginning to riot and resist. Because they say that the Empire is under active attack.
Wonderful.
Yeah, it's
In this district, but less so in the others. Doesn't seem like... But...
This is good, Sartok. I mean, actions help the downtrodden. So
I don't doubt it.
We just got to press our advantage.
So then what's the next best?
Yeah, checkpoint, it sounds like.
Yes. Or we free a detention center, in which point we'd have to fan the riots.
Yes, is there another one in this sector?
Yes, there's one in each of the 4 sectors and 4 in the center. Basically, each one you open adds people to the riots, which then increases the distraction of the Imperials and basically lowers the CR of encounters.
Wouldn't be a bad idea.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to fucking free some inmates.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, which luckily, since riot's already been called, which means for the next 2 hours, basically, it's considered under distraction, so it needs a strength check, and then you need some way to open the doors. So mechanics, explosives, or strength.
Crash and Ricky were built for this.
Or deception too could also get you past to get to the doors. But most of the guards are definitely off trying to fight the riots.
Right.
You said we need what, strength mechanics, or you said deception also?
That's for opening the door. Explosives, strength mechanics, or explosives. Not that that's a skill. That's just you would need to expend it explosives. It's an automatic success.
I'll try to strong arm this one.
But to get up there, you would need deception, stealth, or we'd have to do combat because there are still some guards. Wherever you want to get up.
You know,
Whoever's going to do the skill roll would need to get past.
You can always stealth. I don't think Crash can stealth, but I can stealth.
I can't. I was thinking we might have Noel. Might have Noel take point on this one. See if he can deceive these guards into going to help him with the riots.
Hey, you
See
still
if we
got an
can follow
Imperial uniform somewhere?
I mean, you said you had a shackle, right? You could always pull a Han Solo.
I could actually, yeah.
Have Noel bring you in.
Oh yeah, actually that's what I'm gonna do. Put myself in power cuffs.
Prison transfer for prisoner 118.
Why is he wearing Beskar?
Oh, I sold it as a religious thing. I couldn't take it off.
What do you think, Noel? You want to try it?
Yeah. The only thing I'll ask the GM, since I do have medical training as a character, what is just one disease that... Oh, you know what? What's the Star Wars equivalent of COVID?
I have no idea, man, but I'll look up Star Wars diseases. I'll put that in my Google for you. We'll see if they give us something fun.
The what is it? The Blue Death or whatever. That's like.
Oh my god.
Brainwat plague. If drinking 30 flagons of flame out will destroy your brain. Hibernation sickness. Quanot syndrome. Erie coli disorder. Rat ghoul plague. Oh, yeah, I know rat ghoul plague.
Rat ghouls, dude.
Ruse
Rat
disease.
Wait, ooze disease?
What
Ruse.
What about meat lump mono?
But Bonadin cough. There you go. That sounds like the right thing. What's Bonadin cough? Okay, I'm actually really happy that's playing Force Unleashed because I love the music. Mildly contagious virus that originated from Bonadin. Horse cough, deep fatigue. Very virulent. So there you go. Yeah, it's COVID.
There we go. All right.
Is that what I have?
What he's gonna say you have.
Right.
All right, if you want to, yeah, you can approach with him in some fake cuffs.
All right. So I'll approach with Kresh with some cuffs, and instead of Kresh being sick, I'll just say, "Attention!" as I look at the guards in my officer's uniform.
Okay. Yeah, they look to you. They're, I mean, a little suspect, but give you attention at least. What are you doing here?
Say, I'm here on dual orders. Number one, to suppress a surge of the bonding cough spreading through your prisoners. I've been sit here for an envoy on behest of the Gareth Medical Corp. It would make asset management for the prisoners a nightmare if we do not contain it, and it would hinder plans beyond your comprehension. This needs to be squashed immediately and quietly. I'm also here to bring this one in for questioning. Please step aside.
All right, go ahead and give me a deception.
I'm going to attempt to assist by being generally unruly and coughing.
That's gonna get a force point.
Oh!
With a that is a dirty 20 for deception.
I just imagine Kresh kind of like, just.
You're not even the one that's supposed to be sick, so that makes sense.
Universal Translator's coughing for me.
Cough, cough,
Yeah.
cough.
The worst shit, it says fake cough, fake cough. It's like, oh, fuck. So yeah, the two jail guards seem kind of suspect of that as they just see. One of them does kind of look to the other before the other one. Only one of them kind of levels a gun, but doesn't immediately pull to just see. Why are you escorting a Wookiee prisoner then by yourself with 0 escort and that?
Are they within arm's reach?
We'll say yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
we'll
think
say
I'll walk
the one
with
without the
them.
gun, the one that's not leveling the gun, less so, but the one that is kind of more perusing. Null, probably yeah.
Can I
I'll
step forward
say,
and knock their heads
I'll
together
say,
really
why
hard?
don't? Oh, okay, that works. I was about to say, why don't you ask him yourself?
Oh, actually, I'll wait for that setup.
Yeah. So, why don't you ask him yourself there?
The other one kind of looks to the Wookiee, and then just you'd hear the other one set to stun as the one close to you is reaching for his rifle.
And I think that was supposed to be Kresh knocking some heads there.
Yeah.
I think I'll,
So
I think
this'll
I'll
be-
cough and stumble forward and then knock them together.
Yeah, that'll be initiative between basically the 4 of you then. Don't really need a map since it's kind of theater of the mind. You're kind of within arm's reach of one. The other one is maybe about another 5 feet back.
It's nice. I can still use my token that's on the map here.
It makes it easy. I can compare to the jail guard stats, which wow, they had a fair bit to initiative. So I know these aren't stormtroopers, but we're going to use for the 2 of them because then that's going to be. All right, so actually, Noel, you would have first ups of it if you want to do something.
All right, so the one on the left, or can I take a look around to see if there are any other enemies like on the rooftop? Because before there were 2 snipers on the rooftop.
That was at the checkpoint. Right now you're at a detention center.
Okay.
A more permanent one they said was more for like the civilians and not natives. But yeah, you can give me a perception to look around for other threats and such like that. That's not a problem.
Right. Perception. Basically, if I were to let loose a blaster pistol, would
in a bit of deja vu to a rather more famous movie, you'd see two banks of 3x2 cameras, basically detention cameras. So you may want to take those out if you're about to go to fight. Otherwise, alarms are most likely due in short order.
Yeah. How many cameras are there? You said there was 2 banks of them?
2 banks of them, so each one would be a bank of 6, but you would only need to shoot 1.
Okay. I'll make a heavy blaster pistol attack against... Oh, you said 1 each?
Yeah, basically 1 would probably destroy 1 bank, because you could basically get where the...
Got it.
Easily done. Yeah, 1 just shatters in a scour of sparks.
And I forgot to add it, but Born Leader for my swift action later
That's fine.
on. And I will pass the baton to the scary-looking guard who is probably going to try to blast me.
This would be the nearer of the 2, since it was the first one that rolled high. So they have to draw their gun. They are going to 5 foot back away from the Wookiee, so they're out of reach, and then draw their gun. As stated, they're going to swift. They're going to set it to stun, and they're going to go for a controlled burst, which we haven't seen yet. That one's different. I got to double check. Controlled burst is making auto fire burst fire is reduced to -2. If they brace it, they get no penalty. Okay, wait. Would he be auto firing then? I guess if you two are within arm's reach of each other, that'd be reasonable for him to do. So. That is not the right. There it is. But a 15's not going to hit either of you.
That automatically triggers my return fire.
Okay, let me get the damage for this thing, then you can proceed with that.
Okay.
So 5d8 plus 3, and then it's going to be divided in half. Still 16 damage. Is he? It is stun based, so actually that would. Oh, actually, wait. 16 stun.
Can I harm's way that? I just remembered I have that ability. Shit.
Stun true is doubled, so that's actually going to threshold you guys with stun. Because I don't know what your thresholds are, but I know they're not 32s. Oh wait, he can't auto-fire. He can't auto-fire a stun. So that we're gonna have to say even on for who he targeted at. Oh no, because that'd just be a miss. Never mind. So whoever he targeted, even.
That's
Okay, so it's null.
Okay, all right. So that's gonna trigger this. Wow.
Shoot him.
With,
Yeah, but you do hit
15
him back.
damage.
He staggers back from the blast. He does seem to kind of pat his chest as it looks like he's not really lingering, like not really limping from the damage. He is going to use his delay damage. He buys him some turn before that brings him down.
Such a good move.
Yeah, because he's anticipating a Wookiee's about to hit him in the face.
That's correct.
Which it is your turn, Crash.
Are they both within reach?
One is within 5 foot away from you, so you can 5 foot up to him, and the other is 10 feet back from that one and had his gun readied. But you were also ready for a fight. You weren't actually shackled, so I didn't really apply him as ready because I figured you'd be just as ready.
Okay. So the other one's like 15 feet away from me total?
Effectively, yes.
I'd like to pull my Argarok and charge him.
Okay.
So... yeah, I'm going to charge the further one. I don't know if I take an attack of opportunity. I'm sure I do.
No, because the other one is 5 foot back and it has a ranged weapon out.
Oh, right. Yeah, then I'm going to charge the further one. 25 to hit, 38.
Oh, damn. All right, then.
Wow.
I'm sorry, that's actually 42 damage because of charge.
Yeah, he'll use his use of delay damage, but that definitely causes him to stagger back as he goes to try to fire into you. Anything further?
No, I think it's pretty much my economy. Oh, wait. No, that should be it.
He will step back from you. Yeah, he's actually going to, with that much of a hit, he's not going to switch into stun, or he'll swift out of stun into lethal. And he'll do a controlled burst at you. He could brace. So yeah, he'll step back, brace, and he's going to fire at you. So no penalty to his shot for the auto fire. Which puts that to a 30.
My fortitude is 32.
Ooh, so that means he has to pierce it. Does that pierce your...
My threshold is also 32.
Aha! So no, yeah, it just ricochets off the armor.
Wow.
Yeah, he's kind of staggering as it, like, you can hear his gasping as he's delaying the damage but not doing great. Speaking of delayed damage, it's going to apply at the end of this guy's turn. But yeah, seeing that, he's going to switch over to lethal and fire at Noel. Doing similar, he's going to brace and fire at you. 17?
They'll miss, but I can only use that ability once per encounter.
Well, it's your turn next. So if you want to shoot him in the face, you can do it yourself.
Oh, I would absolutely love to. Let's see.
Which that will. And since the damage is now applied, he does drop from the 22 you just did.
Perfect. I forgot to take out the other camera. We're gonna have to do that as soon as possible.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
But that'll be my turn.
Okay, so that one's gone. Crash.
Okay. The other guy, he's about to take his delayed damage, right?
Yes, at the end of his turn, you might just drop.
Right.
Out of character, you know you did more damage than what just went to Noel.
Yeah, that's why I'm actually looking into. I just need to see real. I was actually trying to get this done before you called on me. I'm sorry. Thrown weapons. Do they use strength or dex for their mod? Like if I was to throw a knife.
For damage, it would be a strength.
For attack, I'm sorry. For the attack.
Attack
roll.
dex.
Okay. I'm going to, I guess, 5 foot away from this guy, and then I want to.
You're 5 foot back from you, so.
Oh, he did. Okay, never mind. I'm going to.
Hit first shooting you.
I want to pull my boot knife, which is a vibro knife, and I want to throw it at the other camera nest.
Go for it.
He says dex for whenever you're thrown. That makes sense.
Yes.
Oh my god, no way.
So it just kind of clatters against the camera.
That's a shame.
I can't even force point that.
Yeah, natural one you can't fix. So
Yeah,
it's
that's
not
not going to do anything. That's a really big shame. That was going to be super cool. That's it for me. I'm about to go collect my knife.
All right. The other still standing stormtrooper takes place at the end of his turn. Yeah. He reaches down to a frag grenade and steps up to you, and he just holds it in his hand as he sets it for end of his turn.
To Crash or to Null?
To me.
To Crash.
Okay.
So he's just going to step forward. It is still an attack roll, and you might just be able to fort it out right anyways. Actually, since you stepped over to pick up your knife, you're right under the camera. So there's that. It's just not going to be a quiet thing.
No, it's not. But hey, that camera won't be there.
Yeah, 12 is not going to hit you, so if it doesn't pierce, it's not going to matter anyways. Yeah, not at all.
No.
Actually, with the 32, it can't pierce. So yeah, but he wouldn't know that. He just kind of gasping a little bit as he reaches for the gun, but then instead just grabs the grenade and staggers over to you, and then just Noel, you see as it's just this explosion. He's blasted back, but Crash is just kind of standing there, just kind of. You would hear the alarm going off deeper in, but you probably could go and set the people free before it gets too gnarly. I would say this does put you on a time limit rather than being able to take 20 or any of that. You pretty much have only one shot to get them out, so whatever, but you each would have a roll. So your choices were, let's see, deception's no longer on the table for it since you're not really tricking anyone to open it. So this would come down to using a charge of your own explosives or strength rolls.
It's gonna have to be a strength roll, and for my one roll / action, I'll have to stack a coordinate with my +2 on another to give a +3 on a strength aid, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do that.
That's a 16, by the way, from me.
Okay. So for the +3, 19 beats the baseline's an 18 DC, so that'll do.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah. This chapter's one's based on whether I feel it's easy, moderate, hard, or near impossible. Goes 18, 23, 28, or 33. Basically, those are your 4 DCs for this campaign, for this chapter.
Huh.
On these ones. They basically say it because then it's like if the players don't want to do these objectives, you can come up with other ones based on their plan. So it's basically, if you're doing any of theirs, it's just decide based on what action they're doing.
Yeah. Fair enough. Okay,
So,
you got the door open?
yep, that'd be you pulling. It'd probably be a series of doors, but you do one check where you basically, this is just you guys wrenching open a few to first open up the block and then going down to wrench open the controls and unveiling all the cells as a good 50-some people come running out. Probably
Beautiful.
ushering them out quickly since the alarms are screaming.
Oh, yeah.
Probably have to wait at the gate a bit as there are some V-Wings passing by, but V-Wings, unlike certain ties, can't hover, so they'd have to only do flybys. And as such, waiting for the right time to run, as Sartok and the rest of your friends are waiting to wave you into one of the underground caverns.
Yeah, as soon as the timing's right, I guess we just, book it. Try to get out of here.
Yeah, as long as you take the time to do so, it's a non-check. Just because they can't. None of them are good enough to try to hover without the hover quality on their ship.
Yeah.
Which is why that
that's
hairpin turn was so vital for that one. That proton torpedoed you guys.
That absolute Chad that dropped a building on us. Yeah.
Yeah. he got an ace in one shot.
Imagine when he got back and got the report. Yeah, we found like 4 people and a droid in there, man. They all survived too, so good job. You took.
Oh, they survived? Damn it.
Like, I meant to do that. You're welcome.
Enjoy your slaves. Oh wait, they all broke free. Fuck, you guys suck. This is when he's gonna come back during some other part with the V wings, and he's just gonna be like targeting somebody, direct hit V with like proton torpedo. Ah, motherfucker.
Gonna be aiming his proton torpedo and take a concussion missile to the face.
Well, there we go. So we saved a bunch of prisoners.
Yes.
So what's next on the menu?
Let's see. You got the. What the hell is my thing playing now? This does not sound like anything. Okay, apparently it is a Star Wars song, but. Connect. I'm Han Solo. All right, so now you have the anti-air, which you have to beat the garrison for. Yeah, pretty much everything requires you to go through the checkpoint now. But given as we are at 11:02, the checkpoint is a combat encounter. It's not a skill encounter. But to put some flavor on it, and probably a good spot to wrap this up, you would come to notice that checkpoint Gamma has been depleted, and only the 3 ATRTs remain. Doesn't even seem like the V-wing that was flying patrol is here. It looks like it's busy responding to the riots.
Wow.
I'm actually really happy that ATRTs are there. We need
You want to take one?
Do those. Yeah, that sounds even better than what I had planned. We should take one.
They're open cockpit.
Yeah,
Ricky?
just ride them all day long, man. I mean, standard ATRT is a auto-fire laser cannon and a mortar launcher.
Yeah. Hey, Ricky.
Not there.
Oh no. I was gonna ask if you want to become part of Lightning Squad.
Lightning
Hell
Squad,
yeah.
go. I'm gonna
Dude,
ride
ATRTs are speedy bitches.
I'll ride the lead one like Mace Windu.
Let's see, how fast are they? Because I could just look at theirs.
They're pretty quick.
Yeah.
5 squares, maximum velocity 70 kilometers an hour.
Only 5 squares?
Well, the max velocity, they can run at 70 kilometers an hour. That's far more than 5.
Okay. I was about to
Basically,
say,
they can run in a straight line way faster than that, but otherwise, their standard movement.
It's like their one round acceleration.
I almost wish I had a rocket launcher right now. Pop a couple of these things.
Oh, well. I have a sniper rifle. Just shoot the guy off the top of him.
Yeah, you get all 3 of them. Just be like, oh, look, we have toys.
That's actually what I was about to bring up. It's like, well, I do still have this stick that shoots an electric net. So I could definitely just nab the pilot, just right off the side of it.
You saw that they did do radio confirmations before having people approach, but you could probably.
We'll probably deceive our way up there without too much worry. This campaign is so good. We're freeing slaves and fighting the Empire. We're blowing shit up. It's a great time.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it.
Hey, you're back.
I am.
Did you? So we managed to get all those prisoners free, right? And the wrap up point is that basically we're about to take.
The Nazran R also have been repairing these things. He does have a couple people within his circles that, with all the chaos going on, he has managed to make contact with most of the rebels in this sector. And so, as long as you don't explode one, if you bring the wreckage to him, he can probably get them repaired. It just will take time. It wouldn't be ready today. But basically, ATRTs, because the Imperials are utilizing the Nazarene to repair them.
Oh, that's beautiful.
So those same Nazarene would be able to repair them. But yeah, looking at them, you'd be able to tell that they have the chin-mounted laser cannon and the mortar launcher. So
Ricky, I was saying, are you ready to ride some ATRTs? It's where Snatchy's pilots off there and get after it.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. It is 11 o'clock though.
Yeah, I think we're
Yep.
wrapping up.
I already called it. We're wrapping it here before we move on to this one because checkpoint
Okay.
gamma is a combat encounter. It's not a skill check.
Figured it
So-
might be.
Oh, dude, I might try and tackle someone off of there. That sounds so cool.
Right?
Oh shit.
You just gotta get close enough.
How tall are ATRTs? Hold on.
Their size
a
category
category,
lists them as fighting space of 2x2, so they're large size.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Just
think I
big
can
enough
jump
to
that.
ride.
Yeah, you could ride that technically because you're still technically medium.
Well, yeah, no, I'm saying I think I can like literally jump up there and tackle that guy off of there because that sounds awesome.
You can, but keep in mind they're also usually harnessed in, so it's like you'll have to beat them. But you're strong. You could probably snap their cords.
So I'm gonna jump up there, vibro dagger in my mouth, my chin rattling. Tackle this guy and stick him.
But otherwise, Sarkoth would also have one of his set charges that he said once you clear it, he's going to send in some of his guys to blow the gate wide open so they can't just reinforce it.
Beautiful.
Yes.
What a successful strike against the Empire. So we've cut off their reinforcements from the Star Destroyer, freed more of the insurgents. They started rioting,
We stole their guns.
stole their guns, then destroyed their guns.
All right, so looking back at my chat, guys, Gabriel, you never ever posted when I asked it like 3 times, what did you want for the custom drink? You reminded me that you did it, but I'm going to have to refund you those points and then just hopefully next time. But Gabriel, Stormy, Akuri, everyone in chat, I love you all. Thank you all so much for coming by. Let's see. I want to raid. There's a fair bit of us in here. I mean, we got a new raid emote. Might as well.
Yeah,
Put Stormy's emotes to work.
Stormy emote.
What should we look for? What game?
I'm
There's a
gonna-
game I was going to be playing tomorrow, and I can't remember what it was. I was going to go raid there, and I can't remember.
I think Synth Amon was the one who actually commissioned that little.
Yes,
raid
he commissioned them from you as part of his package, but you made them, so I'm thanking you and pointing down and be like, look how nice it is. He made it.
thing. I'm gonna need to make those little signs bigger. Now that I see how small it is on my computer screen, they looked great on my cell phone, but
I still think it's adorable.
makes a good dance emote. Well, I gotta go to bed. I will.
Hey, nice, Stormy. Yeah, I gotta
well,
find
next
food.
week.
Night.
Good night, buddy.
Night night.
You know what?
Yeah.
I was talking about doing Dead by Daylight. Let's go some Dead by Daylight.
Yeah, give me a name whenever you find one, Cursive, and I'll raid with you.
Sounds like fun.
You guys have fun. I'll talk to you later, especially now that my PC is fixed.
Hey, good night, brother.
Later,
night, guys.
skeleton.
The homie.
Homie.
This guy looks cool. Sus Rhino, all one word.
Sus Rhino?
Sus Rhino. Doesn't that sound great?
Yes.
He's playing with
we're
his
doing it.
viewers, so he looks like a cool guy. And he has no one in his chat right now. Oh my god, yes, we're gonna make this.
Okay. I'm gonna do a sign off my chat and I'll be right back.
Yes.
I'm gonna do it right here.
In my chat, probably the same as your chat. Have a good night. Love you. Thank you for all hanging out.
Good night, everyone. Stay wonderful. Thank you so much for being here. We'll be playing some games tomorrow. Maybe some DVD ourselves. Alright, we're gonna set our thing up here so we can get in it.
That's literally just sus.
Sus Rhino, all one word.
Gotcha.
Let's go.